Hello and welcome everyone to the Platinum Cup 2025 Bankers Sports Festival. And this is the cricket edition. Important match ahead of us between Citibank PLC and Eastern Bank PLC. And this is the qualifier. Very important. Both the teams have to win this game to go through to the final of this tournament, of this edition as well. Now we'll directly go to the center of the wicket with the pitch report.
Roll. It's a sunny Saturday here at EBL ground and it is the very important match. Qualifier in between Eastern Bank PLC and Citibank PLC. We are just moments away from the toss and it's the very important pitch report coming up on your way. We have Ahmed bin Parvez with us to talk more about this pitch. So I would like to welcome. Good morning, Ahmed bin Parvez. So as you are walking off to the ground and to the pitch, what is your thought, initial thought about this pitch?
Well, we've seen this wicket yesterday. The same wicket was used for the eliminator where we've seen 113 runs chased down by the chasing side EBL who are playing here for the qualifiers. Importantly, if you just look at the color, first of all, that's what comes into our mind. It is a darker shade. Pretty similar to what happened yesterday. It is dark, there are cracks, but the cracks are not very big and well bound by some live grass which has been very well rolled. So obviously, if you look at the hardness of this wicket, just another tap on it, it looks very hard, it looks very solid, very well rolled. The water has been given and it's drying up. So today, for a 10 a.m. start, I have a feeling that the winning side that's going to win the toss, the team might be wanting to maybe bat first and set a total on the board. Walking across, we could have another look as we walk across the wicket. The live grass binding are intense in the length areas. 6 to 8 meters for the pace bowlers. There is some grass and the pace bowlers might get an advantage from that as well. So the team bowling first won't mind as well, I think, in this kind of a wicket. An early start, difficult to understand what could be a good score, but then again, looking at the kind of pitch, I think 130 to 40 could be a competitive total for the team batting first.
We have seen spin bowlers having a fun yesterday in the first innings and also in the second innings. Would you like to think about the similar thing going on today, like the spinners will have something along with the pacers?
Yeah, I think it's a very sporting wicket. It has been a very sporting wicket throughout the tournament. Of course, this is just the beginning of the winter, beginning of the cricketing season, so the wicket might have something extra for the spinners, but I have a feeling it will be even Stevens. The pace bowlers will find movement early on. If they can make use of it, they will be effective, but of course, the spinners will get some more assistance as the day goes on.
What kind of score you are definitely thinking of batting first in this pitch would be ideal for the chasing team?
For the chasing team, anything less than 100 would be ideal. But the team batting first would, I think, want to score at least 140 in this.
High scoring match expected or a kind of 100 to 120?
All I expect is a competitive game. And I think that would be best for the Platinum Cup 2025. This is the qualifiers, so we would really want a very close fought game.
Yes, thank you, Ahmed bin Parvez. So here's the pitch report. From this EBL ground, we will be moving straight to the toss.
The pitch is ready and of course the two captains are ready as well with the match official for the all-important toss. Let's go straight to the toss.
Roll.
We are all set for an absolute blockbuster of an event, the qualifier between EBL and Citibank. And for the toss, we have Mr. Shourabh Hossain, the match official, the toss conductor today, and of course both captains, Naim from EBL and Maru from Citibank. So Naim, I believe you have the coin.
Please call.
So Maruf, you have won the toss. What is your decision and why?
We are going to bowl first. since it's a very first game of this day, so hopefully there will be some moisture because the November is here. So let's see what our bowler can do with this track.
Lots of up and down in the point table in the league stage, but now this is the ultimate stage. One win and you are into the finals.
Yes, like the very first game we just lost against MTB. We thought, okay, somehow would come back, but then we just lost to Bank, and we thought, okay, we are out of the tournament. Then suddenly, out of nowhere, then Rohan Bhai came to me and say, you still got a chance, so let's just try to utilize this. Then yes, that's why I hope the very next two games we just try to come back hardly, and we tried our level best, and yes, we are now at the semi-final.
As they say, life always gives you second chance. So any changes in the team?
No, yes, one changes actually. So we couldn't play Ikram Bhai because he was in the Hajj, Umrah Hajj. For we had to just play the Johir Bhai, and we couldn't have any substitute of him. So that's why Ikram Bhai is in, and Johir Bhai is also playing. Yeah.
Okay, all the best, Maruf.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Naim, what was your decision if you would have won the toss?
I bowl first.
So প্রথমে ব্যাট করে you are happy?
এখন এটা তো লাকের ব্যাপার, টসে হেরে গেছি, সো আমার ব্যাটিং করতে হবে, সো আমরা একটা গুড টোটাল দেওয়ার জন্য চেষ্টা করব।
সো ডিফেন্ডিং চ্যাম্পিয়ন আপনারা, কিন্তু এবার একটু রোড ব্লকস ছিল অনেকগুলো রাস্তার মধ্যে, যদি আমরা বলি স্পিড ব্রেকার ছিল, তো এখন একদম লাস্ট স্টেজে একটা ম্যাচ জিতেই ফাইনালে উঠে যাবেন। সো হোয়াট আর ইউর থটস?
এখন প্রিভিয়াস গেমগুলো আসলে আমরা ভুলে যেতে চাই, আজকেই শুরু করতে চাই, প্রতিদিন তো এক এক সো সাকসেসফুলি এখান থেকে বের হতে চাই।
আর টিমের কম্বিনেশন কি হবে আজকের জন্য?
সেম অ্যাজ ইট ইজ প্রিভিয়াস ম্যাচ।
Okay. Thank you for talking to us. Have a good one. So, news from the center is Citibank. They have won the toss and they will bowl first.
Well, captain of Citibank PLC, Maruf Ahmed, won the toss and opted to bowl first. I think his decision will be right if they will get early wickets of EBL, and definitely that's what they would love to get in the power play in the 6 overs. Citibank and Eastern Bank PLC, important match for the both teams. The winning team will go to the final of this edition, the Platinum Cup 2025 Bankers Sports Festival. Good morning everyone, bright sunny day and ideal environment for playing cricket. And I'm here from the Combox, Rosal Ahmed, joined by Ahmed bin Parvez. Good morning, Parvez.
Good morning, Rosal. A lot of Ahmeds. Captain of Citibank, Maruf Ahmed. Rosal Ahmed beside me. This is Ahmed bin Parvez welcoming you all from the ULAB cricket ground. And the match is being played on the same wicket where yesterday in the eliminator we saw 113 scored by Brack, which was chased down by the defending champions Eastern Bank Limited. And they are now in the qualifiers with one step forward. Any of these two teams could go to the final of the Platinum Cup 2025 this season. So it's going to be a very, very important game for both sides. This is a knockout game. There's no scope for making errors, no mistakes to happen. And just to give our viewers an idea of what happened when these two teams played previously during the league phases, it was Citibank who scored 140 batting first. They were sent to bat first, and EBL failed to chase that down. They got 77 only on the board and were all out. So EBL will have a challenge on their hands. This time the roles have changed. They will be batting first to set up a target.
Citibank, they couldn't start this tournament well, started cautiously. First two matches they lost, defeated against Mutual Trust Bank in their first game. and also lost to Brackbank PLC. And then they won 2 games straight away against NCC and Eastern Bank PLC. So I think Citibank definitely they want to replicate their league stage match against Eastern Bank PLC, and different scenario for Eastern Bank PLC today. They batted second yesterday and now they will bat first. So I think they will have a different strategy against Citibank PLC undoubtedly, and they need to do that.
The stage is all set. Tawfiqul Haq Noyon with the ball in hand, all in readiness. The two batters in discussion. Just yesterday we saw a nice little opening stand between NMS Sadi and Sabit. It was a very quick fire 40-run partnership, giving EBL a very good start in that run chase. Mind you, they've made a 50-plus score within the power plays just yesterday, but the situation is different. They have to bat first. There might be some early moisture in the wicket, and the quick bowlers might have an impact on it. So the batters will have to be slightly watchful and mindful, as Maruf Ahmed has yet another look at the wicket. It has a black tinge about it. There are cracks, but very well rolled. There's live grass in it. There are certain areas within the pitch that the Citibank fielders are interested to have a closer look at. These are live scenes here from the ULAB cricket ground. The match will start in a while.
Yeah, talking about the surface, yesterday we have seen some cracks over there, and today we have seen the same condition, and the spinners will get some purchase from this surface later on as the day progresses. We have seen some extra turn here in this surface. So I think bowlers need to be very careful about the wicket as well. Pacers will get some advantage since some moisture is there. Here we go, the first delivery. Tawfiqul Noyon with the first delivery. Oh, straight drive. And there is a fielder. Excellent field setup by Maruf Ahmed.
A good field set for a full delivery. The idea from the bowler was to bowl full, try to look for some sort of swing coming in around the wicket for the right-handed batter, for the left-handed batter, beg your pardon. But the single taken straight away, Citibank have conceded 1 run. So EBL, the defending champions, are off the mark. Sadi is off the mark.
NMS Sadi yesterday played an anchor role, 32 runs of 34 deliveries, and today he has to play very patiently as well. Already he proved himself in the previous matches in this tournament, and now he has to prove himself more and more because this is the knockout game. Sabit is on strike for the first time. That's a good delivery. Just a little bit of in-swing there.
And just look at that field position from Citibank PLC. They have a slip in place for the new batter. It is early days, and of course Noyon is one of the best that they have. So they're wanting him to bowl outside off at length.
Oh, once again, good delivery, full length, but channel was perfect on that occasion and forcing Sabit to defend.
Sabit looks solid as well. Sometimes even the sound of ball coming to the middle of the bat while you're defending gives you a lot of confidence. It's good to have middling some deliveries before you go for the big shots.
Oh, this time, good shot, but finds the fielder into the point.
Yeah, good looking square drive from Sabit once again. Yesterday we saw a quick fire, 27 of 13 from Sabit, 3 boundaries, 2 sixes. So he got EBL to a flying start. Looks like he is pushing on the caution button at the moment, just trying to understand what the bowler wants to do, trying to get a feel of this pitch, this wicket, as EBL prepares to set a target in these qualifiers.
Oh, shot! Sweet sound of the bat and clears the infield. First boundary of the day.
Yeah, an air of confidence about that shot from Sabit. Very, very confident as he went for that pull off the front foot. The ball got some height, but he picked the length very quickly. Easy shot for him in the end. There was a fielder at square leg. Seemed to be interested for just a second, but then realized it was going over his head. Straight away, there is a change in the field setup. Square leg goes back to the boundary. Long off brought on to the mid-off region. The dugout already intent in watching this game. This is looking like it's going to be a spectacle.
Oh, this time tried to take the single, but finds the fielder into the short third. Dot ball to finish off the over. One gone, EBL 5 for none. Two key batters in the crease right at the moment. They set the tone for EBL yesterday against Brackbank PLC in the eliminator. And Citibank, Eastern Bank PLC heavily dependent on these two batters. They need to be very watchful and need to think about their wicket as well. Need to keep their wickets in hand, Sabit and NMS Sadi, to make a good total on the board. I think 130-40, as we were talking about that challenging total. You talked about that in the pitch report, Parvez. Down the leg, and there is a fielder. He needed to go to his left to stop the ball.
Not a good start from the bowler, Mujibur Rahman, straight away going down the leg. And I think Sadi would feel he missed out on a scoring opportunity. The fielder at fine leg is within the circle.
Mujibur Rahman, left medium bowler. Oh, pulls it. Perfection on that occasion. No fielder into the backward square leg region. All the way for 4.
Both these batters looking very severe, especially of the shorter deliveries. We've seen Sabit score from a pull in the previous over, and now it's Sadi's turn. Didn't have to do much, just use the pace of the ball way past the fine leg fielder in between deep backward square and fine leg. An important boundary, a confident start from EBL, the defending champions. They had to come through the hard route. They played the eliminator yesterday, but they look like a team in song. And Citibank will have to wake up from a slumber. There's no chance for warm-ups here.
Oh, good delivery, good comeback. This time into the offside. I don't have any clue about that, Mujibur Rahman. He bowled 2 deliveries down the leg. Your fielders are set into the offside, full packed offside, but you are bowling down the leg. That's why you have to pay the price.
He's done well in the third delivery. Bowled it outside off and gets a dot ball as a reward.
Oh, once again short and kind of a straight pull. Just the ball went to the left of the fielder into the mid-on region, though a single taken.
It was manufactured from the batter. It was way outside off, but still decided to play it on the onside. A single nonetheless. They've made a decent start, as we've spoken. A boundary at least every over can give them a solid start. Power plays will be very important. Conserving wickets will be very important for EBL.
Yeah, absolutely. And the two batters are very, very careful. The body language actually says that. They know the importance of their wicket. This time into the offside. Couldn't play comfortably. But still, positive cricket from these two batters. 10 runs already on the board. And they didn't play any kind of risky shots.
And it's good to see that the wicket is producing some decent bounce. The ball came at a nice height for Sabit, who went for the drive on the up. Just couldn't time it well. He seems to be liking the pace on the ball. Some extra protection now on the offside. Fielder being plugged in to cover that gap within the deep extra cover and backward point.
Ooh, deceived by the bowler. Excellent delivery. Almost like unplayable. Straight to the wicketkeeper, and that's the end of the second over. 10 without loss. One point, backward point, short third, extra cover for NMS Sadi. Oh my goodness! Helped on its way for a maximum, is it? Yes, it is. What a shot!
The signal from the umpire Asadur Rahman is that it is a 6. It was straight and flat. If he had a bow in his hand and he shot that arrow, he hits the bullseye right at the side screen. This is exactly the kind of start that EBL needed. It was full, it was there to be hit, but he struck it really well.
Yeah, Sadi got confidence, definitely, from these previous 6. Now looking for 2. Oh, it's a boundary. Unbelievable. What a start.
Cracking shot there. Excellent timing. Looked like a very little gentle push there from Sadi, but the ball raced away. And credit has to be given to the groundspeople as well. The outfield looks very good. It was full again. What an elegant drive. A left-hander's elegant drive from Sadi. Ball was racing away. A hard chase for the fielder at long off. Gives up in the end. A 6 followed by a 4. 10 from the first 2 deliveries.
That was pretty wideish. That's why fielder couldn't reach there. Oh, good delivery. Length delivery, just defended and single taken from the infield. Direct hit though, but the batter NMS Sadi well in before the stumps are broken.
They were thinking about taking a second of the deflection, but decide against it. This is good running. It was a very soft push. The fielder was within the circle, but just teasing him, putting pressure on the Citibank fielders. As I mentioned before, there's no scope for warm-ups now. Everyone has to wake up and be focused for the game. Citibank especially, they won the toss. They wanted to make this an advantage for themselves, but so far, seems like it's a very good surface to bat on. And EBL look like they want to score something in excess of 150. Projected score at 168. Let's see if they can keep up to the momentum.
Absolutely, Pervez. Ooh, another good delivery. Excellent delivery. Just at the last moment, Sabit took his bat away from playing that shot.
Just look at this partnership. I mean, both the batters really adept at pushing the run rate. Yesterday, it was Sabit who was aggressive and Sadi was the anchor, but this time the roles are reversed.
Shot straight as an arrow. Boundary once again. Now from Sabit. Previous 2 boundaries came from the bat of NMS Sadi. This time Sabit joins the party.
And what a party it is. A party of boundaries in this over. 6-4 and then another 4. Stand and deliver. Away from the body, but he knew what he was doing. Just past the mid-off fielder. This is very good batting aggressive batting from EBL PLC, the openers, giving them a good platform here.
Already expensive over so far. 15 runs. Sam Tawfiqul Noyon. Oh, pulls it. Fallen short to the fielder. No damage done. Single to finish of the over. 26 without a loss.
We were speaking with the mastermind behind this tournament, the main organizers, Leo Entertainment, Sports Management, the man behind all this happening here at the ULAB Cricket Ground, the man behind the Platinum Cup, the idea of having this Banker Sports Festival, Rohan. He mentioned about how this tournament is gradually elevating the camaraderie between the bankers, how this tournament is helping some senior cricketers as well to be involved in the game. And now we're at the business end. It has been a very successful tournament so far. Over the last few weekends, we've seen lots of exciting matches. Now it comes down to this qualifier and then just one match remain. And we will have the new champion of the Platinum Cup 2025. This particular venue produced a lot of runs as well. We've seen a couple of instances where 200 plus scores were done. We've seen quite low scores as well. So it all depends on how the batters apply themselves. And now straight away, after 3 overs of pace, we see spin for the first time.
Nirjan Bhadro comes to bowl. First delivery. Good bowling from Nirjan Bhadro.
He's a very decent bowler. He can bowl stump to stump. He will get turn if there's anything here for the spinner.
Oh, this time down the leg of the pads. One leg by.
Right leg stretch from the umpire, signaling that leg by. And we've mentioned that runs are available. I was actually looking at the projected score and seemed like 170 came up quite a few times. It's 162 now, fluctuates very often. But anything around that could be really, really difficult for Citibank. I think they have to be mindful about how they come back. And first and foremost, they actually have to break this opening partnership, which looks very solid at the moment.
But one thing you have to keep in mind that, Parvez, Citibank, they have some quality batters. So when they play in like some surface, batting surface, they will definitely, they have the ability to chase down any kind of total. Oh, this time, that's outside edge. But a single taken very well.
The thing that you mentioned makes this match very exciting. If this is a batting wicket, we'll see some fireworks. We're already seeing some from EBL, and we know the quality of the Citibank batters as well, and they bat deep. We've got quite a few explosive batters in their ranks, so looks like a very exciting match. Could be a high-scoring affair here at the ULAB Cricket Ground.
Nirjan Bhadro to Savit. Oh, appeal! Oh, strong appeal by every fielders. But umpire unmoved.
Well, that was a little bit of scare for Sabit. Beaten outside off. That's the turn we were talking about. And Nirjan Bhadro can extract it. Bowling in the right areas now. He will be confident.
Nirjan Bhadro would love to get the wicket of Sabit. Oh, appeal! Strong appeal! Once again, that's a big shout from Nirjan Bhadro and the wicketkeeper SK Arifuzzaman Akash. But once again, leg by, signal by the umpire.
The umpire probably thought the ball was sliding down leg, was the armor from Nirjan Bhadro. He's varied his bowling very well here. Bowled one which turned out and then the other which came in with the arm, especially bowling well against the right-handed batter. Now he has to face the left-handed Sadi.
Oh, excellent delivery. Quicker through the air. And Sadi didn't get enough time to play that shot. 4 overs gone. EBL 29 for none. Maruf Ahmed has come to the attack. Spinners are on. Pervez, previous over, Nirjan Bhadra bowled, and also he created some opportunities for Citibank PLC. And now Maruf, Sheikh Taufiqul Noyan is replaced by Maruf Ahmed. He was expensive in his previous over. 16 came from that over. Another slow left-arm orthodox from Citibank. Oh, missed by everyone. Racing towards the boundary line. 4 by.
4 byes. Oh, this is slightly unlucky for Citibank PLC. Was just about to mention this is a very good move from Citibank to bring spin from both ends. I think the faster bowlers, the ball was coming nicely onto the bat, and now the spinners come in. The previous over just the 3 runs. This over, yes, unlucky to concede 4 byes, but looks like the batters are struggling a bit against the turn.
Yes, a lucky boundary for EBL, and they won't mind this kind of extra runs, EBL batters in MS Sadi and Sabit. But they need to be careful at the same time. Sabit would have been gone if the ball remains to the stump channel. And the EBL dugout is very happy right at the moment. They're also cheering every singles, couples and boundaries. Shot! But a couple of bounces to the fielder. There is a protection into the deep.
Just the 2 fielders out in the deep, one at mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket, and the other at long off. This one was short, should have been punished. Sabit couldn't find the gap. Just rotation of strike, both batters off to double digits now. Sabit 10 of 16, Sadi the more aggressive one, 18 of 10. Projected score still above 150, which is a good sign for EBL.
Yeah, projected score is fluctuating. Maruf to Sadi. Oh, well fielded inside the 30-yard circle. Brilliant from Amanullah Aman. Just diving to his right to save that boundary.
Great fielding there by Aman. He has a massive frame, but has very good reflexes as well. Dive to his right, hands onto the ball, a very strong palm. Keeps it to just a single. So well-timed shot, still finding the fielders. The batters slightly getting frustrated at the lack of boundaries.
Oh, looking to hit big. Oh, mix up there. NMS Sadi almost went to the half crease, but then went back to the line. Miscommunication between Sabit and NMS Sadi. Well, no damage done to EBL. Flighted delivery. Excellent, excellent from Maruf.
Yeah, this is good bowling. Did not try to push it very quickly. Flighted it, enticing Sabit to do something erratic.
Last ball of the 5th over. Another flighted one. Slogged it really very well. Eye soothing. And also sweet sound of the bat of Sabit. 6 runs to finish off the over. After 5, EBL 40, 1 for no loss.
It is a super Saturday here at ULEP ground where you are witnessing a flying start by EBL, and EBL would like to capitalize it to a healthy total of 150 plus. So Maruf and Kong will definitely look forward to take wickets in regular interval and to make a flurry of roads to take wickets alongside some flurry of runs. Here's the change in the com box, where it's me, Prantor, joining with you alongside Sajjad Udas. Good morning and welcome, Sajjad, on mic.
Good morning, so thank you so much, Prantor. A very good morning to everyone joined us in this Platinum Cup 2025 Sports Festival. Farhan Chauvin is the new bowler.
Coming around the wicket, first ball just turned away from the batter. Definitely will be a bye run.
We have seen quite a few extras through bye runs in this match so far. In the previous over where Maruf was bowling, we saw EBL earning a boundary by the means of bye runs, and once again Farhan Chauvin started well but had to concede a single.
Yeah, it's a good character with the ball. Farhan Chauvin have been in wickets. Kind of a skitty delivery. Very fast, but negotiated well by Sabit.
In the last ball of the previous over, Savid played a brilliant short-arm jab over mid-wicket for a 6. I'm sure he will be looking forward to replicate that, especially against the off-spinner.
Outside off again, up in the air. Was there a missed chance?
Well, definitely he wouldn't want to replicate that one. Wide outside off stump, fuller length. He wanted to hit it over extra cover, only edging it.
This time again, playing against the turn. Will it be a catch? Will it be the first one? Yes, it is. The first one for Citibank PLC, and it's a wicket. We have brought a lucky charm for Citibank PLC.
well, Sabit will not be the happiest person right now in the ground. Sabit is departing for 16, 2 4s, 1 6. So lots of boundaries in his short innings. Nevertheless, EBL got the good start. This is the last over of the power play, already 42 on the board. Sabit was trying to hit it over mid-wicket. As I was saying, Mohammad Islam is the new batter. Averaging 22, strike rate of 97. Has 250s so far. And that's the breakthrough Citibank was looking for, and you can see the motivated hurdle right now. Citibank up against the defending champion. Lots of ups and downs during the league stage between these two teams. Going up and after a game going down once again, lots of drama, and finally both of them managed to qualify for the qualifiers or eliminators. So EBL, the defending champion, coming through the harder route, had to play the eliminator first, and now the qualifier where MTB is waiting for them in the finals.
We saw a wicket get opened yesterday like this, the first or second wicket down, and afterwards it was kind of a mess from EBL also while chasing, and now the first wicket done and dusted. So it will be a question that Citibank PLC will be able to have another one. Mohaminul Islam cuts it off but couldn't just get past the fielder. So it will be a good debate, Sajjad, from here, that whether EBL will be able to capitalize this start in the power play. 6 overs of the power play done and dusted. EBL 42 for 1, having 7 runs per over with a projection of scores of 140. So it will be a productive one if they get past that 140 like they started. Sadi will be on a strike. 19 runs from 12 deliveries, giving EBL an edge. Maruf with the ball. Outside off, enticing one, cuts it beautifully, and MS Sadi. Another gap shot, another boundary.
Width was there from Maruf Ahmed, and Sadi being in the form he is in right now, that was an easy picking for him. Way outside of stump, didn't bounce much. You can see way outside of stump. It could have been a wide as well as it left it, but he placed it brilliantly away from the fielder in the deep. So that's a good start from in the second phase of the game, the middle overs.
Exactly, the mid-over battle. Bowled a tight line. Comes back well, Maruf.
It will be very interesting to see how Sadi will approach in this innings. Had a brilliant opening partnership with Sabit. Both took the aggressive route. Sadi was the more aggressive one, and he is still out there, 24 of 14 deliveries. He got a new partner in Mohaminul Islam right now, who is yet to get off the mark, and Maruf Ahmed will definitely be looking to attack the new batter. There is a matchup for the bowler. The left arm spinner bowling against the right arm. Pretty packed offside field for him in the circle.
A good thing for a new batter. When you have a new batter in, you would like to squeeze the run scoring opportunities, blocking the singles and doubles zone for him, trying to push, trying to pressurize him. Good tactics for Citibank PLC. Again, brilliantly bowled.
There is no deep mid wicket posted for Mohammedul Islam, so the invitation is there from Maruf that if you can go over the top. Currently, one has been posted there as we were talking about that. So open spaces to pick up singles now. I'm not pretty sure whether that should be the good strategy.
Yes, you got that. Immediately after that, a single been taken through that vacant zone.
I think Maruf Ahmed really gifted away that single. You must try to keep the batter on nil as long as you can, and you just opened the opportunity for that single, and Mohammedul obliged.
Lofted straight to the fielder it is. Oh, ho, ho. Catches win matches, and at the same time the slipped catches definitely will cost you big in this qualifier. Last ball drop, 7 overs done and dusted, 49 for 1 EBL.
A big opportunity lost for Citibank. It was an opportunity to send Sadi to the dugout, and they lost it. Maruf Ahmed once again gave it a bit of fear, wide outside of stump into the fuller length, as we can see again in the replay. Flighted delivery. Sadi's eyes lit up. He was trying to hit it against the turn, and that should have been taken. You cannot just drop this kind of opportunities, this kind of catches in a qualifier. Too much on stake. But yes, a mistake has been committed, and you have to forget about it and move on. Lots of movement currently we can see around the field. A backward point fielder has been exchanged with that square leg fielder. Maruf Ahmed posted himself in the backward point region.
Again lofted high, someone is there, just a drop, and NMS Sadi not getting away with playing shots. 50.
50 on the board for EBL. I was asking a question that what would be Sadi's approach. It's been very evident that he want to carry the very way so far in this innings. 26 of 16. There's a good run rate maintained by the team.
Yeah, you had a question about NMS Sadi, that what will be his approach, but yes, at the same time Mohammedul also needs to have an approach of just getting around with NMS Sadi, taking those singles and doubles, but in the last ball he just played. He had that same intention to go big alongside NMS Sadi. Huge appeal down to leg. Oh, it shouldn't be happened. It shouldn't be happened. An extra run.
Untidy from Citibank. The throw from the short fine leg was an wayward one.
Kind of tense situation for Citibank PLC. So they are throwing everything. They are in search of wickets. A few field change. And the square leg is down there at the deep. I guess inviting him for the slog sweep, but not bowling accordingly.
See, Shobhan being a right arm off spinner, bowling from one end, and Maruf is bowling currently from the other end, and there are two batters, left and right combination out in the middle. they could have strategized accordingly that the left-handed batter will go after the left-handed bowler, left-arm spinner, and vice versa for Mohaminul as well. Single to end the over. Sadi will keep the strike to himself after 8:54 for 1. দক্ষিণ আফ্রিকার মধ্যকার কলকাতা টেস্ট
8 overs, 54 on board for EBL. With the set batter, NMS Sadi still out there with 27 and kind of a tensed atmosphere for Mohaminul Islam. His singles and doubles been blocked. Couldn't get one big shot away from the ground. So yes, he will be in a dilemma that whether he should go big with NMS Sadi or he should hold strong. Brilliantly bowled. Nirjan Bhadro, change in bowling. You were talking about left-right combination, Sajjad?
Yeah, the difference between Nirjan and Maruf we have seen so far that Nirjan bowls quicker than Maruf. Once again, you could see that he is not giving much air, and on that occasion that ball kept a bit low, which really made it difficult for Sadi, and that will play in his mind whether to go forward or stay on the back foot.
Getting some good skids every time he bowls.
3 dot balls on the trot. Nirjan bowled a brilliant first over, started brilliantly in this over again.
Going for the first run in this over.
Maruf Ahmed so far has bowled 2 overs. Farhan Chauvin bowled 2 overs. Since the spinners have come on, we could see the run rate has been controlled a bit by Citibank. It could have been better. They have already dropped one opportunity. That was of Sadi.
And also a chance of wicket almost over there. And with the spin, they have got their first breakthrough. So it's very much evident that this pitch has something to offer to the spinners rather than the pacers a bit. In the pitch report, I and Parvez were talking about the conditions, the patches over there, a few cracks. Oh, nearly a cotton ball situation for the batter NMS Sadi. 9 done, it's 56 for 1. The dugouts, the players, it's the very initial stage of the game, so both the dugouts seem very much relaxed, talking with their players, talking with their peers, talking about the games, about this tournament also, the Platinum Cup 2025. So don't get away from this tournament because it also has something to offer to football. The football playoffs are coming up, as well as the cricket playoffs, definitely. It's the qualifier, is the last one before the final, where Mutual Trust Bank PLC is waiting for the second finalist to play against them. Shobhon will continue. So a break for Maruf. Interesting move. Probably has kept his overs for the later stage of this innings.
Wanted to force it through that backward front region, playing against the turn.
Lofted, it's high and it's going out. Yes, it is. It's going out and out with the ease of fly. Another six. First one for Muhammadul.
That was the right option right there for Muhammadul. The ball before he wanted to force it against the turn. This time, look at that. It was flighted. He went down the wicket, got to the pitch of the ball and played with the turn. Had no hesitation, had no intentions to keep it down. And it was a powerful, powerful hit for a six.
The best thing about that shot, Sajjad, he waited and waited for till the very, very last moment. The ball pitched. And then he picked the ball so nicely with full of energy, with full of power, and ensured that the ball will get past the fielding side. So it's a good shot. Tactical yet powerful. And it gives a sudden shift to the gear for EBL with Muhammadul scoring 2 from 6 and suddenly it's 10 of 10. Now NMS Sadi can relax and can rotate the strike.
See, it was needed for EBL. They were flying in the initial overs when Sadi and Sabit were batting together. But since the spinners have come on, they are creating roadblocks in the run rate. But this one is a good over for the batting side, already 8 of it.
Tight lines for Farhan Shobhon. Just the miss of that line considered that 6.
This is good batting from the batters. They know that they have got the boundary early in this over, and this will be the last over before the drinks. So they don't want to get separated before that drinks break.
Nicely bowled. It's the final over before drink. It's 10 gone, 65 for 1 EBL. It's a time for a break. Sajjad, let's go to the pavilion for have a drink, and it's a time for the new voices to come over.
Mix and match. Five bowlers been used so far from Citibank. Farhan Shobhon, the only wicket taker, 1 for 12 from his 11 dot balls. We could see Noyon being expensive at the beginning of this innings. 21 runs he conceded from his 2, but rest of the bowlers, they pulled things back nicely. back nicely. But yet you want to keep EBL slightly ahead in this contest currently, as they have 9 wickets in hands. And on this surface, we have seen at times scores like 130, 140 could be very challenging with the pressure of chasing, with the pressure of the knockouts. That could be tricky for Citibank as well, but they would want to pick up a few quick wickets. And we have seen time and time again that after a break, there could be a break in the rhythm as well for the batting side, whether Sadi and Muhaiminul, what they have to combat that. In the combox, welcome again, Ahmed bin Parvez. It's been a beautiful morning in this part of the world right now in the November, early winter, and beautiful weather for some cricket.
Thank you, Sajjad, and good morning again to our viewers. I love winter, and this is the perfect start to the winter for me. It's not very hot, not very cold as well, and I really wish we could have had 12 months of this, but that's how nature is. We don't have control over that. All we have under our control is to enjoy what's in front of us, and what's in front of us is the Platinum Cup 2025 here at the ULAB Cricket Ground. The qualifiers, where Citibank awaited the winner of the eliminator from yesterday's match. EBL eliminated Bragg Bank PLC, and now they find themselves here, losing the toss, batting first after 10 overs. They won't be disheartened with the number of runs they've scored. They had a very good power play. NMS Sadi still out there, lost his partner Sabit, aptly partnered by Mohaminul Islam at the moment. They've got 9 wickets in hand and a great opportunity to go up to 140 at least from here on.
Mujibur Rahman, the quick bowler. Beautifully bowled, slight movement towards the batter, starting from outside the off stump.
And he's been very impressive. Just a 1 over within the power plays, got some movement as well, bowled well against both the right-handed and the left-handed batters.
This time it goes the other way, beautifully bowled.
He has a very smooth action. The kind of action, if he keeps his seam in the direction for an in-swinger, pointing at the pads of the right-handed batter, he can get the ball to move in, and then he's got this delivery, which moves out as well. So the batter is perplexed. A couple of dot balls, but more importantly, no bat to ball so far.
Mohamed has hit a 6 so far in this innings, but majorly you could say that he is struggling to rotate the strikes on a regular basis, creating pressure on himself. You could see the last shot he played, there was a forceful thing about it. He wanted to hit it really hard rather than timing or trying to find the gaps. Beautifully bowled, 4 dot balls on the trot.
This is good bowling, and you've mentioned about the kind of pressure that Mohaminul is feeling inside him right now, having a discussion with the set batter NMS Sadi. 4 dot balls on the trot, and Citibank, after a very average show within the power plays, have come back very strongly. The fielders have helped the cause as well. Fielding within the inner circle has been much better and much aggressive from Citibank.
Up and over. Will that be a boundary? Yes, that will. That will release the pressure from Mohaminul. Used the angle of the bowler beautifully.
It's aptly put. Just use the angle, use the pace, There is a big gap behind backward point who's inside the circle. And the fielder at deep third had no chance. It was well timed, shuffled across. It was going away from him, but the timing of when he wanted to lift that ball over was key, and he found the boundary. So 4 dots and then a 4. Can the batting side finish with a high?
Good running. Good running. I thought the second one could have been tricky, but they made it look very easy. 6 of the over after 11:71 for 1. Six runs came from the last over. Mohaminul hit a beautiful boundary over the backward point's head. There was a fielder stationed at the deep third man boundary, and he played it away from him. And those are the kind of shots that will really give him much confidence, and he needs it badly. 1 boundary, 1 6 from the 17 balls he faced, scored 17 runs so far. So he has struggled for the majority of the time in the crease. On the other hand, Sadi, he's been also struggling since the spinners have come on. Tried to play a few big shots, but couldn't middle it. Still striking over 100. That's a good news for him. But maybe now this is the time to take off. Eyes on the umpire. Yes. Signal wild. Also a run stolen by the batters.
Yeah, they won't mind this. EBL at the moment. Runs from anywhere would do. 2 runs added to the scoreboard. Still the full over left. Shobhan has done really well. This is the last over of his spell. 1 for 14. So with 9 overs in hand, Sajjad, 54 deliveries left, 9 wickets in hand as well. When do you think that they'll pull the trigger and really start going big every over?
Well, I'll not be very surprised if I see that they start going from this point of time. But it will be difficult if the ball starts gripping like that one. Clearly, Mohaminul was struggling to time that one. Finally, he managed it somehow for a single.
Sometimes we see batting sides trying to target a few bowlers. Shobhan is definitely not one of them, I think. He's bowled so well. They want to see his overs off safely.
Good looking shot. Ho ho! There was a confusion from the fielders fielding at long on and long off whether to go for it and not. And that was the turning point for Sadi to get this boundary.
He's timing the ball really well, Sadi. We've spoken about how he struggled with his timing when the spinners came on. We've seen him play some lovely shots against the quicker bowlers during the power plays. And now again, just look at that. Plain and simple, just striking it straight, hard past the bowler. Another good strike again. This time finds the fielder though.
Seems like a very much accomplished as a batter. Went out there to open the innings. Started brilliantly, as you have mentioned. Played some majestic shots all around the ground. And this is a good over for the batting side. With the turn in the vacant space for the second one in this over. This is going to be a big one for the batting side.
Lovely hit. It's Mohaminul this time. He's on the act. Couple of boundaries that's spoiling Farhan Shobhan's bowling spell in his final over. It was short, waited for it, good balance, and finds the gap as well.
Innovation will be a couple of runs easily. Moeminul is finding the mid of the bat.
Going for that cheeky scoop down the leg after that full-fledged sweep. So he has all his shots in his armory. It's helping this partnership in a big way now. 15 runs already from this over.
Maybe one shot too many. Still, that will earn him a single expensive over to end the spell from Farhan Chauhan. 1 for 27 from his 4 after 12, 86 for 1. Top 3 of EBL scored some runs yesterday against Bragg Bank as well, and they are certainly trying to carry the good form they were in yesterday. It was a successful run chase. This time they are out there to set a target, and they want to set a big one. As the day will progress, wicket will become a bit easier to bat on. That's our prediction only. We don't know how the pitch will behave, to be very honest. But still, in this kind of knockout situations, 130, 140 could be a very good total with 9 wickets in hand. With 9 wickets in hand from the last 8 overs, you'd love to see scoring at least 60 odd runs.
Yeah, they could even go for more. But even if they get 60, they will be getting close to 150, which could be a very competitive total in the context. And at least one of these set batters need to bat long, at least until the 17th or 18th over.
He made his intentions pretty early. And Nirjan Bhadra, he usually bowls quicker, and this time much quicker than his usual speed. Good bowling.
He's bowling to his field, Nirjan Bhadra. The first 2 overs from his bowling just yielded 3 runs, so shows how accurate he's been.
Once again a dot ball. I have a feeling that Sadi would try something out of the ordinary in this delivery. There is protection in the leg side, deep square leg, deep mid wicket and long on as well. So everyone is posted on the leg side for that big shot. Excellent bowling, Nirjan Bhadra. Just look at his bowling figures.
He's done really well. 4 dots on the trot. He's kept a heavy leg side field, but has bowled outside the off, putting the batters in 2 minds, I think. Making some changes in the field as well in the offside. A fielder in cover within the circle and backward point placed in the boundary ropes.
Single only 2 of the Nirjan Bhadra over. After 13, it's 88 for 1.
Citibank will try to bring their big guns on. This is a critical juncture of the game. Just 42 deliveries remain in this batting innings from EBL. This is the Platinum Cup 2025 Bankers Sports Festival, organized by Leo Entertainment, Sports Management and Fusion Sports. The live coverage coming to you through our production partner, Global Sports. We're here at the ULAB Cricket Ground, where EBL are setting a total. Captain Maruf from Citibank has the ball in his hand.
Change of ends for him. Bowled his previous 2 overs from the other end. Right now he wants to see what is happening from this end as well. Not a very good start with the ball, but managed to keep things quiet. Only a single.
And good fielding in the deep as well. We've spoken to a few of the players and they talked about the outfield. Yes, there is a slope, but there are some uneven areas where the ball can suddenly bounce and make the fielders look bad. So it was good for the fielder to have a look at it. It was struck very hard. Nice take, a nice throwback. Citibank would need some good fielding here if they want to restrict EBL to a decent total. They have 9 wickets in hand, so they can go big.
Waited for it, Mohaminul. He is looking good now. Struggled in the early part of the innings. But that boundary against Mujibul over backward point really changed the gears, shifted the gears in favor of him.
It is now batting with a healthy strike rate, way above 100. NMS Sadi, right about 100, 36 from 35. He played an important knock of 32 in the previous match as well against Bank PLC. He will try to use the angle of the left arm off spinner.
He targeted Maruf previously, just like this, and beautifully fielded. Parvez, you were talking about fielders looking bad, but on that occasion he looked brilliant.
First stop and then picks it up, throws it back, saves a couple of runs here. Maruf would have loved to bowl against the right-handed batter Mohaminul Islam, but all he's finding is Sadi, who's trying to play him through the leg side. As we have a look at that once again, not the best of timings maybe, but the fielding effort was really good.
Down the wicket, no connection at all. Trying something out of Nirjan Bhadra's book. Right there, Maruf Ahmed bowled it flatter, bowled it quicker.
And it's slightly surprising as well that he's not amongst the wickets. We usually see Maruf picking up a wicket or two, usually breaking big partnerships, bowling at high pressure situations.
Flighted. The batter had to generate all the pace to play that shot. This is a good over, good follow-up over after Nirjan Bhadra bowled the brilliant previous one.
Yeah, and Citibank won't mind the singles and doubles as long as boundaries are not coming. Again, a slight change in field. After every time the batters rotate strike, the field has to be changed. The right-hand, left-hand batting combination creating some issues here for the Citibank bowlers. That's a big appeal, and he gets his wicket. Maruf Ahmed. Now that is some usual stuff from him. He's not habituated to go wicketless, and this time the batter has to surrender after playing that shot across the line, missing the delivery completely.
Well, Mohamed could complain, ABP, about you that you jinxed his innings. But yeah, brilliant bowling from Maruf Ahmed. So change of ends worked for him. That's the second wicket for EBL. Saeed Imran is the new batter. Look at the strike rate, 150. He has 350s, 100 in this format, over 1,000 runs. So definitely a very good time for him. Only 36 balls to go. Imran, if he could get going along with Sadi, things could go really away from Citibank really quickly. They'd love to see the back of Sadi or Imran, whomever they got first. 6.64 is the current run rate. Once again, let's have a look at it. Wanted to whack it away over mid-wicket and it was absolutely plumb in front. Mohaminul tried to play it across the line, misjudged the flight of the ball.
The new batter is Saeed Imran, and we have some special things to talk about him. Although he's there, the non-striker's end at the moment, since the wicket came off the last delivery of Maruf's previous over. Sadi's still there. He has to try and bat deep.
Imran will be on strike now, giving ABP the opportunity to share the stories.
He's got a big story here. The Platinum Cup last year, the final, EBL needed 42 runs from the last 3 overs. And in came Imran, scored a 38-run knock from just 12 deliveries and gave the match in favor of EBL. So he has those hard-hitting abilities. And right now, at the knockout stage, he'll try to put up something of a similar sort. Although I particularly feel he might have come in a tad too early.
Well, a batter who has 250s and 100 along with 150 strike rate coming to bat when 6 overs are in hand, how could that be early? That's the perfect time for him probably. He also has some time to get himself in. Good fielding.
Acrobatic from the fielder at point. Nirjan Bhadra quietly finishing his spell. Just the 8 runs conceded. In terms of economy, he has been the best that Citibank delivered this time. But Imran is on strike. Let's see if he can go big.
This is outstanding from Nirjan Bhadra. Only thing he has been missing is a wicket. And he deserves one. Cricket is cruel. Life is cruel. How could he not get a wicket? After bowling this brilliantly, once again a dot ball.
Secret behind his bowling has been his length. He's not pitched it up to the batter. Just kept them pinned in the back foot. Most of them skidding.
Imran wanted to whack it, but today is Nirjan's day. 8 runs only from his 4 overs. 5 overs remaining, 96 for 2.
Welcome everyone. Eastern Bank PLC 96 for 2 after 15 overs. Controlled the bowling after 5 overs by the bowlers of Citibank. Maruf Ahmed comes to bowl his 4th over to finish his 4 overs quota. And Nirjan Bhadra bowled exceptionally well today. In his 4 overs just went for 8 runs rather. Change in voice as well. We're back. I'm Rosal Ahmed, joined you, and also Prantor Dash Onoy joined with you. Welcome, Prantor.
Yes, thank you and welcome back to Rosal, you also. It's 15 gone, so the last 5 overs drama starts with Maruf Ahmed pulling outside off. But NMS Sadi missed out the opportunity to cut it off.
Yeah, new batter comes in as well just a few moments ago. Said Imran. Sadi, he's playing very well yesterday against Brakbank PLC. Scored 34 runs of 32 deliveries, and today 41 of 41, still in the crease. Oh, quicker delivery, just a plain miss.
Yeah, definitely. The 2-dot balls will create a bit pressure to EBL as they are eyeing to 150 to 160 from here. So they will try their luck to each and every delivery. Now another slog sweep. So the first run of this over of Maruf Ahmed.
Quite a few dot deliveries to start with. Maruf Ahmed's final over, and then conceded a single. But we have seen so many times the batters of Eastern Bank PLC struggling with the bat. Citibank bowlers, they had a very good comeback after the 5 overs, or you can say power play. They continuously putting pressure to the batting team.
But yeah, Rosal, you have to admit that Citibank PLC pulled off a nice and tight thing for Eastern Bank PLC in the last few overs, where the projected score just dropped down from 150 to 130 around. So that will be a good one for Citibank PLC.
Especially 12th over, and they took 16 runs in that over.
Yeah, absolutely. You can say that. But few overs cheeky, very cheeky. Scoops it away and it's going to the boundary line. Yes. Despite the footwork of the fielder, it reaches the boundary line. So Maruf Ahmed isn't happy.
Tried till the very last moment to save that boundary, but finally failed to do that. Much needed boundary for Eastern Bank PLC, and also 100 up as well. Look at that. Premeditated, and he was ready to scoop that delivery. And finally, the outfield is very fast. Waited, and played it through the offside for another single. And there's the end of the over. 16 gone. EBL 103 for 2. Maruf Ahmed finished his 4 overs quota 27 for 1.
This is going to be a crucial one for Eastern Bank PLC, as NMS Sadi is still out there with 47 from 45, and it will be a crucial one for EBL, as he played for a different team last season, and now for Eastern Bank PLC he has been one of the key players who dominated the entire tournament for EBL, scored a lot of runs, the top scorer for his team, and now as he is there and he needs to be till the very end of this business end of the innings to post a big total of 150 in this crucial qualifier match of this Platinum Cup 2025. So this is the beauty of Bankers Cup, the Bankers Tournament. They usually see a shuffle from bank to bank. see a new recruitment of players as their permanent employee. So for this reason, most of the banks do get fresh and energetic core group members. NMS Sadi tries that hard hit pull but missed out eventually.
You're talking about the shuffles and the transfers as well. The player of Citibank, Inzamam ul Haq, he played for Mutual Trust Bank in few seasons.
And now this is the pool he was looking at, but somehow couldn't get past. And yes, Rosal, you were talking absolutely right. So this kind of shuffles definitely increase the bar of this tournament, increase the excitement, add a few genre, add a few masala, definitely.
Absolutely. New environment, new setup, and also important for the team to be adopted. Inzamam ul Haq played just one match in the league stage because he was ill, suffering from dengue. But this time he's back in the team.
Again tries that big shot. So Said Imran struggling a bit with his big shots. Not well connected, not well directed. So this may hamper the journey of EBL from here to 150, Rosal.
At a time, projected score was nearly about 170, 167, at times 157. But now seems like it will be difficult for Eastern Bank PLC to score 150, or you can say 140 as well. They need to do a lot of hard work to reach 140 or 150 after 20 overs.
High and handsome. Is it handsome enough? Yes, it is. Just down to the park for a grandeur six. And with that six, the crucial individual 50 comes up for NMS Sadi. Take a bow.
Much needed and very patient innings from NMS Sadi. Yesterday he played an anchor role for Eastern Bank PLC against Bragg Bank. Today he has scored a 50, and very important 50 for EBL.
Tries that same shot, but not this time. He is struggling. Muhammad Mujibur Rahman with his sheer pace hits onto the pads of NMS Sadi. And that's the beauty of this Bankers tournament also. With the ball in hand, the bowlers do try some speedy deliveries, get the full juice of this pitch, of any pitches, definitely. And yes, NMS Sadi is struggling. Opens up his pad, and it doesn't look good.
Yeah, maybe he has got some pain into his right leg. I think he will be okay.
Yes, the ball was so speedy from Muhammad Mujibur Rahman. And that sort of counter-attack from your opponent definitely raises the bar of your playing, of your shots, and definitely pushed you to play beyond your dimensions. So that's the thing happened to NMS Sadi with that nice full swing of bat with that pull for a six, and immediately after that he tried to replicate the one, But not this time with the pace of Mujibur Rahman. Got hit, but I think he seems okay. So this is the graph of the runs been scored by Eastern Bank PLC. It's going up and up. Not so many wickets, only 2 wickets for Citibank PLC. They are still in contention, definitely. They are holding back Eastern Bank PLC from scoring around 130, 120 in this 17th over. But they won't be able to do so if NMS Sadi will be out there for some time, and he seems okay. He's standing tall for his team. Keeping it low, Mujibur Rahman doing the smart thing.
Talking about the smartness, Saeed Imran, he needs to give strike NMS Sadi as much as possible. 17 gone, 113 for 2, EBL. SM Tawfiqul Haq Noyon comes back into the attack. In his first spell, he was expensive, 21 from his 2 overs. And in his second over, went for 16 runs, expensive from Tawfiqul Noyon. Let's see, can he bounce back or leak runs?
Flick of the wrist. It's going, and gone for 6. Gone for a ride. So 2 sixes in 2 overs for EBL will definitely boost the run rate.
What a shot. Just stand and deliver. Flicked it. And execution was perfect. No chance for any fielder to take that catch because that was over the boundary line. Look at that. Not full swing of the bat, half swing of the bat, but result is the maximum.
Utilize the pace. That was the key thing in this shot. And he executed that so well. Just that slight pickup onto his pad into the leg stump. So it was an easy corridor to pick that ball up for a 6. A good one from Saeed Imran. Again, flashing his bats, but not getting the shot right.
Good comeback from Tawfiqul Noyon. Previous delivery that was sliding down leg, and now outside of the off stump, also length delivery and a cross-batted shot from Saeed Imran. That's why he missed it.
Coming in front from the shadow of NMS Sadi isn't so easy. Shuffles a lot. Again, at the very last moment, the umpire had to give it a wide. It was a cunning approach from both the batters and the bowler. As Saeed Imran shuffled a lot, tried to utilize the pace, the direction of SM Tawfiqul Haq Noyon, but SM Tawfiqul Haq Noyon kept it so sharp, just outside off, but eventually lost by a margin. Walking off to the ground, Saeed Imran, as I was pointing that he is trying to come from the shadow of NMS Sadi, but it won't be easy. It will be a pressure situation for him.
NMS Sadi, he wants a boundary and over boundary from this delivery. And he was in the crease for a long time. Also still in the crease. Oh!
Another dancing down the track shot attempted by the batter. This time NMS Sadi got encouraged a bit by his partner Said Imran.
Yeah, talking about spending time in the crease, NMS Sadi leading from the front, 54 runs of 50 deliveries, played a very calm and composed innings so far. Let's see how he can do for his team. But excellent presence of mind from Sheikh Taufiqul Noyon when he was seeing that NMS Sadi is coming down the wicket or walking from the wickets, then he just took the pace off.
Playing with his pace, but now NMS Sadi playing with his mind. What an eyeful shot. He saw Taufiqul Noyon coming with a slower one again. And this time he controlled himself and picked the ball so well for a boundary.
Interesting thing about Eastern Bank PLC, they have targeted Sheikh Taufiqul Noyon. 12 runs already so far from this over. And NMS Sadi, he knew that the fielder was inside the circle. He just wanted to clear the infield.
Another cheeky shot attempted, but not this time lucky. NMS Sadi 1-5 for 2 EBL after 18. Enjoying the cricket match by fullest. Relaxed. Oh, তোর flicked shot হয়ে যায় flicked G হয়ে যায় হ্যাঁ flicked 2 overs left 1-5 for 2. Another 25 runs on card, or is it Citibank PLC's bowling wizardry to hold them back to anything around 130, 135 or even 140 will be a competitive one for them to chase down in this pressure qualifier match. Who's got the ball, Rosal?
Mujibur Rahman, he's the bowler, Prantor. And first delivery takes the single.
So 12 balls, 12 singles definitely will lift them up to 137, which will be a win-win situation for Citibank PLC, but anything around 140 plus will be a pressure one for Citibank PLC. So NMS Sadi still out there, have the responsibility to do so. Onto the block hole. This is the perfect throw. Mujibur Rahman with the golden arm. Direct hit onto the strikers and non-strikers end. He exactly knew that NMS Sadi was running with wholeheartedly. What a throw. Bowling onto the block hole first. Not letting NMS Sadi to complete his full swing of the bat and then grab that ball to hit it directly to the non-striking end. NMS Sadi, after a brilliant innings of 58, departs.
Yeah, that's a crucial knock. NMS Sadi played for his team, Eastern Bank PLC. New batter comes in, Rifat. Not so much experienced. Strike rate is good enough, 145. But NMS Sadi, hats off to him for playing a beautiful innings. But talking about the presence of mind or intelligence of EBL batters, they started very well. They actually used the power play very well. Let's have a look once again. Just a turning 180-degree angle and directly hit the stumps.
Perfect geometry by Mohammad Mujibur Rahman. Must be a good student of maths. Rosal, that's a shot of straight like an arrow, but equally well fielded.
Yeah, protection out there. Everybody knows that. Just a single taken from this one, but Mujibur Rahman is started his bowling of a fourth over very well. Considered a single and then a wicket, then a single.
So as I was talking about 12 singles in 12 balls. So till now it's 2 singles and count it as a wide. So 3 singles in 3 deliveries. Eventually with a wicket, Mujibur Rahman doing a good job.
Yep. Mujib is bowling very well, also supporting the other bowlers, especially the spinners in the middle overs or after the power play. They actually put the pressure. Field change. Amanullah Aman comes to deep point. And there is extra cover. Oh, short and wide. Perfectly executed. What a shot that is. How do you explain, Pranthor?
Stand tall and delivered. That's the exact thing for this shot. He looked onto the fielding side, looked about the change in fielding. For him, there were a sweeper cover, and at the same time, a long off. So he did not bother anyone. Stand tall and deliver. Again, coming down the wicket. It's hit high with an elevation right. 3 fielders to the ball. And finally, somehow they managed to keep the ball inside the boundary line. But another 2 runs within.
Couple of runs after hitting an over boundary. And talking about that 6, I can remember Virender Sehwag, this kind of shot he used to play into the offside.
I saw Maxwell playing that shot. Another one attempted by Rifat this time by seeing his partner. So 19 gone, 136 for 3 EBL. The drama of final over remains. Here comes the drama from the first ball. And yes, it is the full-on drama. Dead straight from the bowler at this time. SM Taufiqullah Noyon with the wicket of Said Imran. Delivered the message that Citibank PLC will try to hold you before 150. Said Imran goes for 13.
SM Taufiqullah Noyon, he was expensive in his 3 overs, 33 runs and wicketless. Started the over, his final over with a wicket. That's a great comeback. And he is trying to bounce back and trying things to finish on a high. Afsarul Afroz, 19 matches, 146 runs. Strike rate is very handsome, over 170.
Doesn't matter, Rosal, because 5 balls left. You won't like to look to your strike rate, or you won't look to have singles, doubles in this final stage of the game. Yes, low full toss. Picks it up so well, but only for a single. So they will play shots, and that will be the opportunity for Citibank PLC bowlers.
Exactly. And EBL batters, they would love to have full tosses to hit the ball over the boundary line.
Another single only. Single, they're going for the double. Oh, there's a fumble. You won't mind. EBL, you won't mind of those fumbles, but Citibank would definitely mind about those fumbles.
Talking about the full tosses, there was another low full toss, but couldn't capitalize. Look at that wicket of Saeed Imran. Excellent delivery. Oh, shot, but I think he will find the fielder. Yes, it is. Oh, with the second attempt, Maruf Ahmed took the catch.
And the fifth one departs for EBL. I was talking about this, Rosal. Rifat goes for 10. So now Citibank PLC bowlers coming into the action in the last over. So if EBL will feel comfort with the score of 140, 142, that will be their thought. So Tawfiqul Noyon. Finally, few wickets under his belt, but definitely cost a lot of runs. Straight it is. Another single on board, yes. Only a single, Rosal. What will be your prediction?
Yeah, reaches 140. At times we thought that they wouldn't reach 140 or 150, but finally.
I'm talking about the last ball prediction. Will it be a 6 or 4?
Oh, hits it straight to the fielder, Amanullah Aman. That's another wicket. That's the end of the innings. EBL lost their 6th wicket in the last delivery of the 20th over. EBL finishes 140 for 6.
I think that's a bonus for Citibank PLC. Cutting EBL short of 10 runs at least, which could have been easily a score of 150 plus. So they will feel a bit comfort of having a target of 141, but Citibank PLC, especially Noyon and just earlier Mujib, bowled 2 brilliant overs. Only conceded a 6, but still it's a good one for Citibank PLC. But EBL, yes, definitely will feel that they can defend this total to get past the qualifier and moves on to the final. Here's the batting card. 58 in the beginning for NMS Sadi, and just hold that innings till the very end. 27 for Mohammedul Islam and 16 for Sabit, 13 for Said Imran. Helped them to finish well in this match. 140 for 6 after 20 by EBL.
Let's have a look at the bowling card. In the very first innings, started their innings with expensive overs, but then the bowlers, especially the spinners, showed some resilience and also putting pressure. 3 wickets for SM Tawfiqul Noyon in his last over. 1 wicket for Maruf Ahmed and Farhan Shobon.
But 14 extras conceded by Citibank PLC bowlers. What they definitely would look like to. So the target will be for Citibank PLC, in fact, it's 141 from their 20 overs. We'll be taking a short break and coming back with the run chase.
Showed some resilience. Resilience শব্দটা usually ব্যাটারদের ক্ষেত্রে ইউজ হয়।
141 to win this qualifier. Citibank PLC will definitely sense that this is gonna be a tough one, a critical one. But the batting firepower they have, they will definitely go for those 141 runs. But EBL don't count them out because they have a good bowling attack as well as the batters, and they will definitely eye on to restrict Citibank PLC before 140. So it will be a jam-packed contest in this qualifier. And the winning team will join Mutual Trust Bank MTB in the final on 21st of the next week. So don't get away. We have a crunch chase coming up. After batting first, Eastern Bank PLC had a flying start, started their innings so well, and finally comes to 140 runs to pose a critical target in front of Citibank PLC. Prantor welcomes you all to this crunch contest alongside Ahmed bin Parvez with the mic. So good morning again and welcome back to the combox beside me. And I would like to welcome you asking how this chase gonna be tough for both the teams.
Thank you, Prantor. And of course, to all the viewers, a warm welcome once again for the run chase for the Citibank team. They need to chase 141, which means 7 per over. Won't be an easy task. We've had a look at the wicket. Of course, it has been playing well. The bounce has been even throughout, but the spinners might have a bigger say in this game. Farhan Shobhan, one of the aggressive openers here, 163 is his strike rate. More than 6,600 runs, so absolutely a household name in the amateur cricket scene here in Bangladesh. Arifuzzaman as well, another aggressive batter up top for Citibank. They'll want to conserve wickets. I think it's important in a run chase to keep your wickets in hand. Score at around 7 or 8 per over for the first power play and then move on with the innings from there on. The first ball is smacked away. Just look at that power from Farhan Shobhan. All the bowler had to do was look back and see where the ball has gone. So boundary to kick off the Citibank innings, and what a shot it was.
If starting with authority had a phase, this could be it. What a shot. Standing tall and delivering it just out of the park with a bounce before the fence was meant to be something for Citibank PLC.
Slightly shorter again, went for that pull, but this time could not time it to perfection. So they have a positive mindset here. Looks like they really want to go hard within the power plays.
Yes, it is important to stay positive while chasing this tricky total of 141. And whenever you get a start with a boundary, it posts a vibe of dominance, a vibe of attacking mindset against your opponent.
Nice channel there from Rabbi. A slight misfield and a single taken.
You can't afford that. You can't afford that, Eastern Bank PLC. You have a good score on board, but definitely you need to bowl well and as well as field well to defend this. So relaxed dugout, a bit tensed, a bit relaxation. They have an eye onto that final coming up on Friday 21st. So there you will face MTB, who has been so much instrumental throughout this tournament. Before that, this is the final showdown.
Slower delivery, but nicely played as well through the gap. This is smart batting from Arifuzzaman.
Just utilize the pace, utilize the width, and cut it so well. Breaching that inner circle field setup. It's all about the timing, Parvez. SK Arifuzzaman opens up with the boundary. What a shot. It was all about timing, placement at the same time. Keep in mind where the fields are.
Well bowled, but well behind that delivery as well from Arifuzzaman. He looks solid. Citibank looks solid in their run chase. First 5 deliveries yielding 9 runs already. A couple of boundaries, 1 each for both the batters.
It's fine to block it. You have runs on board in the first over. Need not to be ultra attacking. Just playing with the merit of the ball. You know what to do. Last ball of the first over.
Very good length. Enticing the batter for the drive. Plays and misses. And the end of the first over. Citibank PLC, 9 for no loss.
Okay. চলে আসেন ব্র্যাকে ব্র্যাকের ভিতরে হ্যাঁ আমি আছি তো হ্যাঁ why not we do practices there with our inner management team.
Nine from the first over, and we've seen the quicker bowlers go for some big runs. Citibank Pacers weren't very effective during the bowling effort. And seeing that, immediately EBL will bring in a spinner within the power plays. This is just over number 2. And they're bringing in one of their premium left-arm spinners, Afsarul Afroz.
Good to go with the spinner because Citibank PLC spinners had something from the pitch, and for that reason I guess it's being brought at the very beginning to control the run rate.
Good calling from both the batters. This is nice understanding. Whenever the boundaries are not available, you need to go for those singles, and they did it with perfection.
Yes, off the mic we are talking about some tactical moves from EBL in their batting innings, having those singles and doubles so often that it created a bit pressure to Citibank PLC bowlers, and now Citibank batters showing the grit to have the same kind of scenario with the bat.
Bowl a bit quicker, onto the stumps, full and straight. Arifuzzaman obliges.
And EBL dugout every time is very much enthusiastic about their players, whether they are batting or bowling. So that's a good sign.
This time goes big, it's high. There is a fielder at long off. The ball comes into him. Safely taken. An important wicket here for EBL. They get the first breakthrough, and the opening stand has been broken.
It's the big wicket of SK Arifuzzaman. SK Arifuzzaman Akash. Lots depend on him. Timed the ball well, but not well enough to clear the fence. Going to the pavilion for only 4. 10 for 1. Citibank PLC.
Credit has to go to EBL and their captain Naeem as we see Amanullah. Another hard-hitting batter. This time we see a left-handed batter coming in. He has an enviable record more than 4,000 runs. 180 is his strike rate. So we all know how destructive he can be. At the moment, Citibank losing their way, losing their first wicket. And EBL reaping rewards for bringing in a spinner in the second over of this match. So they've taken a leaf out of the bowling effort from Citibank, and they've realized in this particular wicket, it will be important for the spinners to play a bigger role.
In the very third delivery, Zaman went for the big shot. You can't say it's unnecessary. It's definitely was needed, but not needed to be a Skyer one. He could have easily played grounded, but look at that. That greed to go big with a Skyer shot costed him the wicket. And it was an eye-watchful catch from the fielder.
Nudged away, the bowler scampers for it. Can't stop the single, so Aman is off the mark.
Lots depend on this partnership. We're chasing 141. As I mentioned, it is very tricky whether you should be dragging this till the very end or you need to finish it before at the business end of this innings.
Afroz walks across the umpire, bowling from around the wicket. A lot of encouragement from the dugout.
A bit safe approach from Farhan Shobhan this time.
Drives it straight, but there is a fielder at mid-on. Throws at the far end. The batters are in safely.
Yeah, the throw could easily go onto the non-striking end. Despite of that, it's 12 for 1, Citibank PLC after 2. Even after losing one wicket, Citibank PLC, I think shouldn't feel that pressure to score with big shots. They can easily rotate the strike like Eastern Bank PLC did during their batting innings. And Rabbi Tariq comes into bowl after that first over, a bit costly one, but he can easily get back to the game at any time. So Farhan Shobhan Amanullah should be watchful against him.
Well bowled, extra bounce. Shobhan beaten by pace and bounce here. We've seen Rabbi Tariq bowl yesterday as well, and he bowled very well against Bank PLC. So he will have some confidence behind his belt.
Absolutely, Parvez. Striked in the very beginning. Got Mona, their captain, very early before scoring even a run. So Rabbi Tariq will be pumped up with confidence, and that been shown so far.
Pulled away this time. The connection is sweet, and the ball goes all the way. It is flat, and it's a 6 for Farhan Shobhan.
It was a gift. It was a gift from Rabbi Tariq. It was down to leg. No one was there in the field. So Farhan Shobhan just capitalized that gift with a big shot. Look at that. It was short. It was at the middle and leg. And Farhan Shobhan just rotated his body so well. Kept the balance tight. And then stroke it big for a 6. So that's the problem with Rabbi Tariq, that he has been conceding boundaries in every over he bowled so far. It's very early, I know, but you need to just hold those boundaries and over boundaries if you need a hold onto your opponent batter.
And in this kind of situation, sometimes you need to slow things down. Slightly fuller, a good-looking drive from Farhan Shobhon. He's timing the ball really well.
And yes, Rabbi Tariq getting the pace right. No question about his pace. His pacey deliveries sometimes misfires against you. So that's the exact thing happening for him. But hats off to Farhan Shobhon. He's playing his shots. So it spreads a momentum of positivity.
This time, too full. Sliced away. It's a tough chase for the fielder and he gives up.
As I was talking, that Farhan Shobhon playing his shots, opening his arms and utilizing the pace of Rabbi Tariq. After the first over, he has got a bit costly, even more from his first. Look at that. Nothing wrong about the line and length, but that the pace that costed him another boundary in this over.
Shobhon dealing well with the pace. Steps out, yorks himself, but there is a fielder at long off, so we'll be satisfied with a single. It's a good comeback from the bowler. Started short, kept on bowling full, and this was almost a Yorker length delivery.
Absolutely. Last ball in this over. And already Citibank PLC has got the momentum. With 11 runs scored in this over, Farhan Shobhon sets the platform very well for Amanullah, who has just got up to the mark. The pitch looks so good at this moment, Parvez. Spinners just have an edge and the pacers got some pace, bounce.
Ball with good pace and ball to his field as well. Fielder at backward point showing some aggression. A dot ball to end the over, but expensive from EBL and from Rabbi Tariq. After 3, it's 23 for 1 Citibank.
Pace of delivery.
Afzarul with his second over. Still well within the power plays. 3 overs done. A good start for Citibank in this run chase. 23 for the loss of 1 wicket. They've lost Akash, but they have Arifuzzaman and Amanullah in the crease. In comes Afzarul. Bowled slower and keeps the batter quiet.
Afzarul, a busy bowler, has got some wickets in this tournament. So definitely EBL counts him like that and brings him to bowl within the power play. It's very hard to bowl within the power play, and even when you have got a wicket.
Oh, risky. Risky, and the finger goes up. Farhan Shobhon in disbelief, staring at the square leg umpire who was well positioned. He got it, he understood. The back leg must have been out of the popping crease as he went for that wild sweep through the leg side. Only swings through the air. And Afzarul gets another wicket. A lot of credit has to go to the wicketkeeper as well. That was swift glove work from him.
Very swift glove work. Joy, the keeper himself, bringing all the joy for EBL so far. Ashik, the next man in. with the experience of 70 matches. Not so good strike right, but this time they need to get settled down a bit. From the start they've got, but those 2 wickets definitely halt the journey for them to 141 a bit. But hats off to Afsarul Afroz also. Look at that ball. It was straight, it was quick, deceived the batter very well, and look at that flashy keeping. A brilliant one from Joy from behind the stump. Reminds me of Gilly a bit.
Immediate appeal. The fielder at square leg, accompanying the appeal from the keeper. It's a good call from the umpire standing at the square leg region, Asadur Rahman. So Citibank trying to go for a flying start, but they've lost a couple of wickets as well. So things are getting interesting here. The new batter will face off now. Oh, bowled him! Just look at that! Oh, he does the Imran Tahir run there. Afsarul Afroz squared the batter up clean. It was sharp turn and a dream delivery for a left arm spinner there. Hits the timber, top of off stump. Ashik comes and goes. Citibank in tatters at the moment, 23 for 3.
Trouble for Citibank PLC. 2 wickets in this over for Afsarul Afroz. And he will be on a hat-trick. A long way, a long walk back for Ashik. 23 for 3. Citibank PLC tottering. That's the wicket. Look at that ball. Brilliant. Just played across. And Afsarul Afroz flying high. Timber. It's a big occasion for Afsarul Afroz. He is on hat-trick. Let's have a wild guess, Parvez. Will he get that? Will he get that or not?
He won't until or unless it's an unplayable delivery. I think Ikramul won't want to take any sort of risk. He'll just try to maybe fend this ball off.
But for that, here's a slip. Now Afsarul with a quicker one this time. Onto the good length and negotiated well by Ikramul. Predicted right?
Played it off the back foot, but at least played with a straight bat. Again, solid behind the line of the ball. Well played.
So good bowling from Afsarul Afroz. 2 wickets in this over. He is on a verge of taking a wicket maiden.
Well bowled again, beaten outside off. Earmark this over. This could be the over that changed the game for EBL. After 4, it's 23 for 3. Citibank, a wicket maiden for Afsarul.
Tense dugout of Citibank PLC. Another change of bowling for Eastern Bank PLC. But still, it can be anybody's game if Citibank PLC's batters can build a partnership. It's a time, it's a duration for them to rebuild themselves with those doubles and singles, not losing so many wickets in the upcoming 4 to 5 overs.
He was the player of the match from yesterday. Spoke very well after he received that award. We'll get back to that. Quick single from Aman. Could have been touch and go. Could have been touch and go from both ends, it seems. A very risky run and a good fielding effort there from EBL. Fielder at short fine again. Picking that up, aiming at the stumps. Lucky for Citibank. Did not hit the stumps on a flash. So they need 117 from 95 now. After that flying start, suddenly two new batters in the crease under tremendous pressure and spin from both ends.
Absolute drama. Citibank PLC will definitely eye to settle down a bit. So this is the ideal time for Imanul Mustaqin to spread his web and have another wicket if possible.
Flighted, lofted, but totally mistimed. The fielder could have taken this catch blindfolded. It was that easy for him. And now, the Citibank top order falling apart. Ikramul Haq Chowdhury has to walk back. And Imanul Mustaqin keeps your word, Pranto. He picks up a wicket.
Absolutely. That was a right call. And Muhammad Ikramul Haq, without scoring any run, getting back to the hut. Citibank PLC in a deep, deep trouble. 4 down for 24. Alamin Sheikh, the new batter, comes in. Very known for his slog hitting. But now he has to be partnered with Amanullah to set the things right for Citibank PLC.
And they still have a last hope. The captain Maruf is still yet to come. We've seen him bail his team out from deep troubles a lot of times in the past. But he really would not want the collapse to happen so quick. And as it unfolded, such an easy catch, such a tame way to get out. 4 wickets down within the power plays, within the first 5 overs. Spin having an immediate impact. Afzarul picking up 3. Imanul Mustaqim 1. Edged. Lucky. Afzarul giving it a chase and gives up. Oh, was that some footwork, some nifty footwork from him. Did not give up and rewarded as a result. Just the 2 runs taken.
What a nice back flick. Brilliant. So this happens when your team is in full confidence, having wickets, flurry of wickets. So you will attack, you will run behind every balls, and you will try to stop every possible runs of your opponent. So that's what wickets do.
Well bowled. Oh my God, a big appeal. The ball races off for a boundary, and we'll have to look at the umpire signal to confirm it is a leg bye. And 4 leg byes for Citibank, a narrow escape.
Lucky one for Alamin Sheikh. It could have been a plum LB or clean bowled, but instead of that, he has got a boundary for his team, not for himself even. Look at that, flighted, but the ball just kept a bit low, and the impact was clearly outside.
Gives the batter busy there. Behind the ball, safe and sound, Alamin Sheikh. And that is the end of another over. After 5, it's 30 for 4, Citibank.
After 5 overs, 30 for 4, Citibank, they lost their wickets very early and they are under pressure. For the first time in this innings, we have joined in the commentary box. I'm Rosal Ahmed. Welcome you all. And Shahjad Udash joins me. Welcome, Shahjad.
Thank you so much, Rosal. Very good morning to you and everyone. This is not the start Citibank were looking for, especially when you were chasing a target of 7 runs per over in the all-important qualifier. 4 top order batters have already been back in the hut. Not a good-looking scoreboard. 30 for 4 after 5 overs. The final over of the power play is coming up. Prakash Paul is the new bowler.
Amanullah Aman still in the crease. There is some hope for Citibank, undoubtedly. And there is Maruf Ahmed still to come. Also Inzamamul Haq. First delivery defended, solidly defended, straight to the fielder into the offside.
So far in this game, when EBL was batting, we have seen that how the batters enjoyed the extra bit of pace on the ball. The deliveries from the pacers came beautifully to the bat, and it was getting easier for the batters to time the balls. But right now, Citibank batters will be under some pressure and will be confused about the approach, especially when you have an opportunity to go after the faster bowlers because the pitch permits you so. But the problem is they have already lost 4 wickets and they are only in the 6th overs. So it will be a very tricky decision for Amanullah and Alamin Sheikh to make.
Definitely. Oh, is it going down the leg or kisses the pad? Yes, it is. Legal delivery. As you were talking about that, the pressure for Amanullah Aman and Alamin Sheikh to hit against the pace bowlers, but spin bowlers actually done their damage to the Citibank batters. Oh, once again defended, no run, 4 deliveries, 4 dot deliveries on the trot.
All you need is clarity of thoughts. A clear plan, clear strategy will be easier to execute. This will be the last 2 deliveries for the power play, whether you want to make full use of it. If you want to make full use, just go for it. You don't have to worry about the scoreboard pressure.
Oh, shot! Flicked it! And you were right, Shahjad. Excellent way to hit that 6.
As I said, clarity of thoughts. Amanullah, as soon as the ball pitched onto the leg stump and it was coming towards his pads, He had no intentions to keep it down, and he wanted to hit it for a big score, and he did just that. Not the best ball Prakash bowled in this over.
Last ball of his over. Once again, single taken very quickly. Excellent running between the wickets. That's a good cricket from Amanullah Aman. After 6, 37 for 4, Citibank.
"37 for 4 after the power play has been ended." That's the requirement at the bottom of your screen. 104 from 84 will not be an easy task for the Citibank, as they have lost their top 4. Imanul Mustaqin and Afsar. They were the chief characters of creating the havoc. Ran through the top order. EBL, the defending champions, defending this total like a champion.
Absolutely. Imanul Mustaqin continues from the same end. Right arm or break bowler. Oh, that's a great delivery. No turn on that occasion. Just a defended, shuffled across the line.
As we are positioned just behind the EBL dugout, we can see the teammates from EBL. They are already sharing sweets among themselves. Probably a bit too early.
Oh, my goodness. That's high and handsome. Sails over the fence for a maximum.
I just said it, probably a too bit early. Amanullah, it was a fuller length from Imanul Mustaqin. Slightly over-pitched, and Aman once again, he had no hesitation of going for that big one. Look at that shot. And the best thing about that shot is he played it straight. Quicker from Imanul Mustaqin, but the damage has been already done. Amanullah, can he be the savior for Citibank?
Already I mentioned that. Still, Amanullah Aman is in the crease. There is some hope for Citibank to get over the line. Aman, 15 of 12 deliveries. Flighted delivery, missed by everyone, by the batter, by the wicketkeeper, and that reaches the boundary line.
Well, that's a moral victory for the bowler, beating the bat, but not a good result for the keeper, Joy. So far, he's been brilliant behind the stump, already had a fantastic stumping, but this time, he couldn't judge the turn. The outside edge, keeping it away from the gloves of Joy. So 10 runs of this over from Mustaqin, a good one from Citibank.
Yes, and I must say, pressure releasing over, turning out to be for Citibank. Oh, this time gives pressure and punches the ball. Oh, run out chance there. Straight to the wicket keeper, and keeper directly grabbed the ball and broke the stumps. But umpire says no, this is not out.
Well, that was close. That looked really close, but there is no provision of using the TV replay for the run-out calls. So you have to go with the motions right now, and you have to accept whatever the call the umpire made on field. Definitely not a clear picture right there on the screen.
Already 11 runs so far in this over. Oh, good delivery. Oh, goodness me. Fumble out there. that costs extra runs for EBL. After 7, 49 for 4, Citibank.
This is good cricket from Citibank, especially from the last 2 overs. Yes, they have lost 4 wickets, but they are not letting the situation got heavy on them. Currently striking at 7 and over, almost chasing what was the actual requirement in the league stage. EBL chased down a score of 100. Beg your pardon, EBL failed to chase down a target of 140, and this time in this qualifier they scored 140, and Citibank, can they show how it's been chased?
Citibank have to do a lot of work to chase down 140. And the question is that, can they do it? But they are looking positive right at the moment. Hello, Sajjad. We're on the screen, but the game is on here. Good delivery, full length, and with a full stretch, defended it.
Now these 2 remaining overs from Afsarul will be very crucial. 3 for 3 from his 2 overs. The last one was a double wicket maiden.
Oh, this time got the elevation of time of the back foot, punches through the offside, finds the fielder.
Citibank will definitely look forward to see off probably Afsarul's 2 overs, 2 remaining overs.
Flighted delivery, driven away. Protection into the deep. Imran there into the deep cover.
50s on the board. Took a bit of time, but more importantly they had to lose 4 wickets. Still the game is not out of hand, especially when someone like Amanullah Aman is out there. He is already striking it over 100. Healthy strike rate is maintaining, and if Alamin Sheikh can accompany him for a longer period of time, you never know. The wicket is not an unplayable one. Yes, the spinners had their love. The spinners had their assistance. They are having their assistance, but still you should back yourself to chase down this target. All you need is a level-headed approach, and you need the perfect execution of whatever plans you have right now.
Yeah, one thing to be noted that EBL struggled after the power play in their first innings, but on the other hand, Citibank batters, they are scoring runs after the power play, losing early wickets in the power play, 4 wickets. That's interesting fact.
And that is how characters been showed. When your team is in trouble, what is your approach? How you can get rid of that? As they say, getting down is not the problem, but you have to try to get up. Beautifully bowled over from Afsarul Afroz after 8:52 for 4. .42 is the record run rate. Despite losing 4 quick wickets, Citibank is trying to keep up with it. And that is the right approach. You cannot get bogged down. You cannot go out there with an intention of just play out 20 overs This is a knockout stage. If you win, you are in the finals. If you lose, you go out. So there's no point of hanging in there. If you go down, you must go down swinging, which will provide you the opportunity to have a go. Cricket is a funny game. You never know what will happen next. There's Anwar Hussain, another quick bowler, has been brought into the attack. Alamin Sheikh, he must accompany Amanullah for a longer period of time.
Oh, excellent shot. Great shot behind the stumps. What a way to start off the over.
Well, talking about accompanying Amanullah, Alamin Sheikh is saying that I can score some runs too, so it could be the other way around. Amanullah could accompany me. He could give me assistance. Look at that shot played. Not the best delivery, but played with finesse. The fine leg was up in the circle, and all he had to do was to play late and evade that fielder.
Right on cue, Shajat. Oh, great shot once again. Just jumping from the wickets and then cleared the fielder into the point region. Excellent. Another boundary.
Previous one, it was onto the pads. This time it was short and wide. So definitely Anwar Hussain is struggling to maintain the right line and length as well. Once again, there was a backward point. That is why he wanted to keep it over the plate, over the fielder's head. Back-to-back boundaries. That will definitely help with the run rate.
Driven finds the fielder inside the 30th circle. Another single taken. Nine runs already. I'm just thinking about one thing, that they lost early wickets, 4 wickets very early, and then still they are not just giving away the looseners. Hitting the looseners and also respected the good deliveries, dealing with the boundaries in the looseners. And scoreboard is ticking on for Citibank PLC. That's a good approach, attack on the bowlers as well, because they have that luxury to hit boundaries and over boundaries to show their aggression, because they have some quality players in the dugout next to come. Oh, good delivery. Once again, just an extra bit of swing, send it away to short third.
See, the target is not a huge one. Yes, it is a competitive one, but scoring 7 runs and over, all you need is probably 1 boundary per over. Even if you miss some overs, you have the time to catch up. As you can see that 2 boundaries have already been scored in this over, and the record run rate and current run rate are pretty similar at this moment. So all you need is hit a boundary and nudge the other deliveries for singles.
Oh, gone! Edge and taken. Important wicket, and the big fish, Amanullah Aman. He has to go back to the hut.
Anwar Hussain, who would have thought that he would pick up a wicket in this over, especially after the poor start he had. Amanullah, that is a big wicket. He has to depart for 21 after hitting 1 4 and 2 towering sixes. That is the number 5 down for Citibank. They are in some more trouble now.
Big wicket, and EBL is very happy for getting this wicket, Amanullah Aman's wicket, and he is trying things to pull back in their favor. Maruf Ahmed, the new batter, 161 matches, and look at the striker, 166.71, and the healthy runs as well. 3,776.
The wicket once again. No fit movement. No fit movement. And that is where Amanullah made it difficult for himself. Anwar bowling around the wicket with the angle. It was coming inside. No fit movement. Wanted to hit it away through the offside. Inside edging it to the keeper. Not the best looking shot he played in this innings. But too late to think about it. Maruf Ahmed, experienced batter, 161 games so far. Already has 100 in this format of the game along with 11 50s. And you were mentioning about the high strike rate. But currently more than the strike rate, he has to spend some time. He has to look for taking the game deep.
Yep. He needs to play a very patient innings, like as NMS Sadi from EBL. First delivery just left it, let it go to the wicket keeper. 9 gone. Citibank 61 for 5.
You missed Ahmed, so let me add that to your name, Rosal Ahmed. Last over before the drinks. Citibank must survive without losing any more wickets in this over. Then during the drinks break, they could reassess the situation. The positive thing for them is that they know the target. They know how much path yet to be covered. Cricket is a mental game. So you are never out of it as long as you think positively. Mohinul Islam is to bowl the final over before the drinks break.
Right arm off break, leg break. Played it through the offside for a single.
What a time to introduce a leg spinner. Leg spinners, sometimes they tend to be a bit expensive, but this time Mohinul, he has the scoreboard in his favor. Already 5 down the opponent, chasing a target of 141. Yes, we are talking about that this is not a huge target, but still in a pressure game, in a qualifier, in a knockout stage, when you lose your top 5 for nothing on the board, everything seems very difficult. All they need is a really, really good partnership between Maruf and Alamin. They cannot let it untouched for the next batters.
Oh, good delivery. Turning back to the left-handed batter. Excellent delivery. Dot ball in the second delivery of Mohinul. Oh, looking for a big one. And that's out of the ground. What a shot. 6 runs. And EBL bowlers, they bowled very well in the previous couple of overs. Put the pressure onto the batters of Citibank. And now pressure is released. Pressure is being released by Maruf Ahmed's 6. That's a great shot. He's trying things to be very natural to win this game. Not trying exaggerating things. No, this time just shortened the length. Previous one, that was full. Now Maruf decided to play it into the offside for a single. Strike rotation is very good from Maruf we have seen so many times in different tournaments, also in this tournament, which is very much needed for them, singles and doubles. Oh, chipped it into the onside for a single. Good over for so far from Citibank.
Yes, they got the boundary they were looking for in this over, and this will be the last ball before the drinks break. We were talking about it again and again. Just look at the score, 74-5. All they need is 71 more runs, so they are nicely poised in terms of run. Oh, beautifully bowled to finish the over. Halfway gone through the innings, both in terms of the number of overs and number of wickets. We will enjoy the drinks break, 74-5.
After the drinks break, we're back once again to the match. Even Stevens right at the moment. Change in voice. Ahmed bin Parvez joins to the commentary box. Welcome, Parvez.
Thank you. And rightly put, even Stevens it is. The target of 141, so they need 71 to win. They're exactly halfway there, and they've lost half of the top order as well. So all to do for the next 10 overs. This is the qualifier. Another knockout game at the Platinum Cup 2025. Anwar Hussain will be ecstatic after picking up the wicket of Aman.
Oh, good delivery, incoming delivery from the length. Excellent, negotiated very well and quickly single taken in the meantime.
It's a brave call from the EBL captain. He's seen how well the spinners have bowled, but still brought in one of his faster bowlers here, Anwar Hussain, and he picked up Aman. Was a very important wicket. 5 down, but Citibank are not down and out yet. As long as Maruf is in there, they always have a chance.
Yeah, I already mentioned about Maruf previously when Amanullah Aman was in the crease. Still, they have a very good chance to win this game. Round the wicket to Maruf. Maruf played off the back foot. And once again, singles are coming for Citibank, and that's what they need to do. Taking singles, doubles, that will definitely take them to the target.
Yeah, it will take them close, but they also have to keep an eye that they cannot lose a lot of wickets in the meantime. They have to conserve wickets. They have to build up partnerships. Still a long way to go. 57 deliveries, 69 needed.
Oh, full toss and excellent square drive. Sweet sound of the bat once again. Cleared the infield.
Excellent shot. It was a low full toss, but sometimes it's not easy to get underneath those deliveries, and he did it. Alamin Sheikh waited for it at the last second. Just opened the face of the bat over the infield. There is a big gap out there. An important boundary. 6 runs of the over already.
2 balls to go. Oh, once again, this time couldn't play comfortably. 4 more runs in the meantime. One fielder was looking to take the catch.
Sliced away there. Alamin Sheikh once again, just look at that, he's shadowing that shot once again. The area he chose was critical. It was outside off, was short enough. Sliced that, not from the meaty part of the bat, but just enough to evade the fielders on the inner circle. It was a good effort from one of the fielders there, standing at short third, attempted to take that catch, but just out of reach. So a good start to the over from EBL. And suddenly, the couple of boundaries have swayed this over in Citibank's favor.
And also, they mitigates the run required and balls left, which is very important for Citibank. Good delivery. And the ball went to the short backward point. That's the end of the over, 11 gone. Citibank 80 for 5. Imanul Mustaqin, it is 2 overs, 15 for 1. And I think he's very much interested to get the wicket of Maruf Ahmed. That's what they need. Maruf Ahmed, one of the key batters from the side Citibank.
And he wouldn't mind taking a few deliveries now.
Oh, flighted delivery, trying to deceive Maruf Ahmed.
This will be a critical over, and strategically Russell comes in to bowl against the left-handed batter, which could be a good angle for a right-arm off-spinner.
Quite a few dot deliveries this time, quicker through the air, and also this time shortened the length.
And look at that bounce, and a good take behind the wickets as well from the wicketkeeper. He's had a very good day behind the stumps. 3 dots on the trot. Maruf under a little bit of pressure.
Oh, couldn't play comfortably once again. 4 dot deliveries, actually creating pressure onto himself, Maruf Ahmed. Let's see, will he do some mistake?
He doesn't want to, for sure. Not trying to go for big shots, but still struggling.
Takes a single, and that is the character from a good batter. 5 dot deliveries, and then 4 dot deliveries, beg your pardon, and then takes a single. He wasn't go for a big ones, whether he could mistake.
Yeah, this is good batting. Sending the in-form Alamin Sheikh back to the strike for the last ball of the over.
Oh, off the back foot. Placement wasn't perfect on that occasion. Excellent over. Just 1 run came from it. After 12, Citibank 81 for 5.
What you meant was light. কিন্তু চারটা ডট বলার পর যখন অ্যাটমিসে তুমি তো অনেক উচ্ছ্বসিত প্রশংসা করে ফেলছো। হ্যাঁ, মেক ইট সাটল। কেন বলতেছি? আমি হচ্ছে একই সাথে যখন ওভারে 1 রান হয়েছে তখন এটারও উচ্ছ্বসিত প্রশংসা হয়েছে, তাহলে কিন্তু কন্ট্রাডিক্টরি হয়ে গেল। তো ও যেটা পরে কাভার আপ করছে যে ইটস এ গুড থিং যে 4টা ডট বলে হওয়ার পরে সে বড় শট না খেলে সিঙ্গেল নিচ্ছে, তাহলে কিন্তু আমি ব্যাটারের প্রশংসা করলাম, এট দ্য সেম টাইম আমি বোলারকেও তার ক্রেডিটটা দিচ্ছি। অ্যান্ড আই অলসো হ্যাভ দ্য রুম টু প্রেজ অ্যাবাউট দ্য বোলার যখন সে ওভারটা ভালো মতো শেষ করবে। ঠিক আছে, সো এই ছোটো ছোটো জিনিসগুলো একটু ভালো লাগছে। তুই তোর কোম্পানি দিয়ে তুই জেম কর্মের সাথে ট্যাগ করে
Prakash Paul just bowled a single over in this innings so far. We've seen him bowl well yesterday against Bradbank PLC. He can bowl with pace. He has some variations as well. The cutters that he can go through. Has a good Yorker about him. So Naeem using all his resources now. Prakash Paul will be bowling over number 13. Maruf is the batter on strike.
Prakash Paul bowled well in his first over. Let's see, can he do more damage? Oh, catch it is the call. Fallen short to Sabit into the straightish long on region. Maruf needs to stay in the crease if Citibank want to win the game. Asking run rate is just over 7.5. That means they need to play the natural cricket, need to stand on the crease, and they will definitely get that. Just 1.5 more runs than runnable, which is very much gettable for Citibank from here on. Still 5 wickets in hand. Oh, shot. Catch it is the call once again from the dugout. Is it a 6? Yes, it is. What a shot. Very calm and composed.
The bowler was frustrated till the last minute. He expected the fielder to take that catch, but the ball had just enough distance to travel. Alamin Sheikh took the risk and it paid off. There was a fielder stationed at long on, but the ball went over his head. Just look at that, full flow of the bat. Back live with a beamer. That was a dangerous delivery. Frustration from the previous delivery. I think Prakash Paul still emotions running high. Went for the Yorker. And it is a high full toss, a no ball and a free hit. So suddenly, again, like so many times in previous occasions during this match, we've seen the momentum shift from one side to the other. At the moment, it's shifting on Citibank's side. They have an opportunity. Alamin has an opportunity from a free hit.
Maruf Ahmed, he tried to shift the gear in their favor, and finally he is successful. Oh, shot! That's a humongous one. Lost in the woods. My goodness.
Go and search for another ball. And good luck to the one who's chasing that, trying to find that one. That is just gone and lost. And let's see if they can find it. It was a slower delivery right in the slot. Oh, that was brutal from the batter. Alamin, whatever he hits, it stays hit. He's rushed off to 37 of 23 now. This over turning out to be a very expensive one. 14 runs already from the first three deliveries. A couple of sixes to Alamin Sheikh. 95 for 5. Required run rate comes down to 6.13.
Expensive over already. Oh, that's a good cricket. We'll be looking for two. No. Refused by Alamin Sheikh. Excellent cricket. Prakash Paul is very much expensive in this over. And that actually releases the pressure from the batters of Citibank, Maruf Ahmed and Alamin Sheikh. Alamin Sheikh suddenly turning out to be the key batter from the side. Oh, once again, full length, driven nicely through the offside.
He's doing the smart job here. Just picking up those singles, keeping the scoreboard ticking, bringing Alamin Sheikh back on strike, who's taking those risks. And even if the last ball goes for a dot, this still has been a very expensive over from Prakash Paul.
Oh, excellent delivery. Good comeback from Prakash Paul. That finishes this expensive over after 13. 97 for 5, Citibank. Imanul Mustaqin Russell. Oh, catch it is the call. Ooh, ambitious appeal.
Again, a delayed reaction from the bowler. Mostly the keeper was excited, but must have brushed the pad because wide wasn't called as well.
Oh, cuts it really very well. Fielded even better by the fielder NMS Sadi.
2 dots now. EBL will need a tight over here. A wicket would also help. 44 needed of 40. It is getting intense out here.
Yeah, a little bit pressure on Citibank. This time, bat and pad close together. Played it into the onside for a single.
Alamin Sheikh back on strike. Imanul Mustaqin, the player of the match from the eliminator, picked up 3 wickets for 13 runs. Today he just has 1 wicket but has bowled very tightly once again. 3 balls to finish his spell.
Yep, he tried with his level best so far. And also in this over, 3 dot deliveries produced by him. Oh, that's good cricket. Rotating the strike and gives back Maruf Ahmed the strike.
Really loving what they're talking about here, the EBL dugout. In Bangla, I just heard someone say, "Common purle marish," which means do not take undue risks. Go for the shots only if it's available. So it's sensible advice from the dugout.
Oh, that's a short pitch delivery, though quicker through the air. Single to finish off the over and 100 up as well for Citibank PLC. 100 for 5 after 14.
ডিসকাউন্ট পাইলে যখন ফর 30 40 50% ডিসকাউন্ট দিত আরে কত দিছিস তুই আরে তো ও মাই গড কিং অফ কমেন্ট্রি in this kingdom This is over.
Afzarul Afroz, another quality bowler from the side EBL. He's into the attack. Short pitch delivery of the back foot, cuts it really very well, and taking the single from the hands of NMS Sadi there.
This is good cricket all around. It was a good delivery. Nicely struck shot, well taken single and good fielding as well. The quality has upped a notch in the Platinum Cup 2025 as we move into the business end of the tournament, the knockout matches. Yesterday we saw a very tight fought game, the eliminator. And today the qualifier looks like it's going to be a nail biter.
Yeah, absolutely. A nail biter finish. Perhaps we'll see, we'll witness. This time another single taken.
And it will all depend on who makes a mistake. One little mistake, either from Citibank or from EBL, can cost them the match. It's that close at the moment.
Both the batters are well set. Oh, shot. There is a protection into the deep. But still, another single. No boundaries in this over so far.
The only concern for EBL would be they've finished the 4-over quota of Imanul Mustaqin. Afzarul is also finishing his quota. Just look at those bowling figures. 3 for 9 into his 4th and final over.
Oh, that sounded really very good. And straight over the fielder into the long off region. 6 runs. And they're way ahead and inching closer to the victory line.
A runner ball equation now. That was full and in the hitting arc. As mentioned before, common paile marte hobe. this was something common for him. Into his slot, and he smashes it over long off and leaves the next. So he's really playing with the mind of the bowler. There's one more delivery to go. 5 deliveries gone, 9 from this over. Alamin Sheikh has navigated through this very nicely. Very close to a milestone as well, 46 of 30. He's playing a gem of a knock here for Citibank.
Yeah, and this 6 will make the difference if Citibank will win the game. Oh, single taken. My goodness, excellent presence of mind from the batter, Alamin Sheikh. And after 15 overs, 110 for 5. Now, change in boys. Sajjad Udash and Prantor Dash Onoy will join you for the next exciting 5 overs.
Thank you so much, Rosal and Ahmed bin Parvez. I could say Rosal Ahmed bin Parvez. Ahmed is the common word. Welcome back, Prantor. What a partnership. 49 so far. There were 61 for 5 at one stage. And right now, I think EBL has been run for their money.
Thank you, Sajjad Udash. Yes, you were right, 61 for 5, but before that they were 23 for 4. So from there till now, it's a journey about courage, about calculations, about taking risks, and so far so good for Citibank PLC, but never ever count your opponent out, because Eastern Bank PLC, after this short break, some time killing, some sort of break, we always see a hamper of momentum for the batting team. So that can happen, and that can bring a wicket, and that wicket can bring one or more. So if they will be able to have those wickets so quick in the next few balls, table can turn around.
Well, I'm not really sure what is the issue. Probably the wicketkeeper is having some issues with his hamstring, left hamstring, or he's just doing a Rishabh Pant over there.
Absolutely, you never know that. It's kind of that scenario of Rishabh Pant doing a like against South Africa, that memorable 2024 ICC T20 World Cup. The final, the memorable final, where South Africa once again bottled from such situation where only the championship was their ultimate goal, and that was so inevitable. So let's see what happens from here. It's so dramatic so far.
Well, Joy did the Rishabh Pant beat. Now who will be the Hardik Pandya for them to pick up the wicket of Henry Klassen? In this case, Alamin Sheikh. 31 balls, 47 so far. 31 required, off 30. Yes, all they need is 1 wicket. Dot to start this over.
So who will be the happy hunting for Afsarul Afroz? So who will be the Henry Klassen? Maruf or Alamin Sheikh? Let's see.
It's been a very interesting play. Mix up! Mix up! The throw was not up to the mark. The throw was not quick enough. They could prevent the single though.
Oh, Alamin Sheikh. Just meant to be that Henry Klassen move. No run was there. It is the ultimate pressure. And he must have hurt himself. Let's see the replay. It was wide outside off. It's a good gentle nudge. But that moment, there he slipped. And I guess, let's see the replay a bit. So where was the bat? Where was the bat? Oh, touch and go. Touch and go. That could have been that moment, the turning moment.
And Prantor, if the throw was a quicker one, if the throw was a closer one to the stump,
Direct one.
maybe, yes, why not? Let's it go. 3 dot balls. Rifat started this over.
On a high note, for sure. In front of him is Alamin Sheikh.
This time Alamin goes to the non-striking end.
Sensible play so far from Alamin Sheikh, except that hurried run. But fortunately, Maruf Ahmed had a good eye on that throw, stopped him on time. I think from here it should be a relaxing journey towards the target. 30 from 26.
Well, I don't think anyone will be relaxed so far in this scenario. Rifat Beg, being an off spinner, will be fancying his chances against the left-handed Maruf Ahmed. This is a good over. 5 balls been bowled for a single only.
They can have those singles and doubles in a relaxed way, Sajjad, at least to maximize their chances.
Goes big and straight to the fielder. That's the wicket they were looking for. Maruf Ahmed faltering under pressure. It was a brilliant over up till now. Rifat single only from the first 5 balls and then the wicket. Maruf has to depart. 1-1-1. The Nelson's been strike. 111 for 6.
Maruf Ahmed did the Henrik Larsson. Scored 15 from 20 and going back to the pavilion with heavy heart because he knows that this was the key wicket for Citibank PLC. To deliver that supportive role towards Alamin Sheikh. But hold your seats because it's Inzamam who can be so much flashy to Eastern Bank PLC bowlers. He can strike big. This is the ultimate game of holding your nerve. Look at the strike rate, 201, 113 matches for him. Highest 87 from 40 odds deliveries. So he is the key man now for Citibank PLC to make a bridge between Alamin Sheikh and the winning total.
Wow, what a turn of events for EBL. What an over. Could be the match defining over. Rifat conceding a single only, then picking up the prize wicket of Maruf Ahmed.
And look at that. The planning was perfect for Maruf, but just the execution. He was targeting the short backward square leg to clear because no one there at the deeper position, but that was the planning of Rifat, which trumped Maruf Ahmed.
To be very honest, it was there to be hit, but the pressure of conceding so many dot balls in that over, and when the game is closer to the end, these small numbers matter a lot. Before the start of the previous one, the requirement was 31 of 30. Now it's 30 of 24. 1 over changed the complexion of the game. Still you will be fancying you will be rooting for the batting side with 4 wickets in hand. Alamin Sheikh striking it beautifully. 48 of 35. He will be on strike against Rabbi Tariq. And he will love to see Rabbi Tariq back because the batters had enjoyed quicker bowlers on this surface so far. Right on the money, quick single. EBL won't mind that. They have the opportunity to target the new batter.
So Rabbi Tariq needs to fix his line and lengths with the pace he usually generates. Because in this surface where sun is coming out so shiny manner, so the pitch is meant to be a bit easy for the batters to bat on.
Goes big! It's a humongous shot for a 6. First ball faced by Inzamam. And he makes justice to the strike rate of his.
I was just pointing out his strike rate overall, and he showed that why you should look after his strike rate. That's the shot. Perfect bat swing, stand tall and delivered.
That will be another boundary. You cannot bowl on the legs with the fine leg up in the circle and square leg so square on the boundary line. This is poor bowling from Rabbi Tariq.
Absolutely, I was talking about the Sajjad, and onto the pads. It was an easy picking for Inzamam. Look at that. 2 balls faced, an over boundary and a boundary. What an over. What an over for Citibank PLC. Just nudged that with a flick towards that backward square leg for a boundary.
Suddenly all the pressure has been shifted towards the bowling side, and it looks like they are calculating the number of overs required, the number of overs left, the number of bowlers left. They know that Afsarul has finished his quota of 4 overs, who was the main threat, and they will have 1 or 2 overs, if not 3, from the quicker bowlers. Wanted to keep it out of the arc, but Alamin Sheikh, he will be on strike now, batting on 49.
Yes, eyeing his 50. So it's a matter of taking singles only from here. But Inzamam won't let you down with his stand tall shots every time. So Alamin Sheikh does have the opportunity now.
50 for Alamin. What a knock under pressure. Fighting against the tide. Alamin, keep your head up high. .37 ball 50, striking it over 135. 4 boundaries, 3 sixes. What a timely knock he played, and he knows the job is not over yet. Yes, the pendulum has been shifted towards their side a bit, but still 3 more overs to go, and they need less than run a ball.
And the inclusion of Inzamam at the other end will definitely ease him of just rotating the strike back to Inzamam. In front of them, Rifat on his first over, only a run, a key wicket, so he will be the key here for Eastern Bank PLC.
Quick single, Rifat, can he pick up another wicket? He bowled a brilliant last over, and I'm a bit surprised that why was he held back? He seems to be a very decent bowler who broke the partnership and now is the key.
He could have been easily deployed in the middle overs. And if that happened, Eastern Bank PLC might have gained a bit of advantage of holding back Citibank PLC's run a bit. But now, it's never been late for Rifat, I guess.
1 bounce to the fielder, Inzamam. He seems to know only one way to go about it.
And that's the shots. Skyers, Upish, That's the only language Inzamam knows.
This is good batting. This is good planning. They are not panicking. They know that runnable will do it nicely.
Yeah, definitely. 3 runs, 3 singles in his first 3 balls. Definitely good sportsmanship over there. And you were talking about runnable, but I don't think Inzamam let us down with his big shots. So from the very beginning, he targeted Rabbi Tariq, especially his speedy deliveries. And now I guess this is the perfect setup for him also against Rifat, who bowls pretty well, but as an off-spinner, off-spinners might get some difficulties against those right-handers.
Inzamam goes big, goes long. This could be the end of the game right there from Inzamam. That shot.
nearly broke the glass of the car passing around. What a shot it is. Again, stand tall and delivered. Look at that. Picked the ball from the length and picked up so well.
Good stop. Good stop from the fielder, feeling it long on.
This game is done and dusted, Sajjad. 7 now required now from only 13. Inzamam.
Quicker one to finish the over. Gentle query to the umpire, but no harm done after 18. 1, 3, 4 for 6. So EBL is out.
Sevens record now from 12. Again Rabbi Tariq. Yes. On his last over. Way costly.
That gripped on the surface a bit. Good work done by the fielder. Will be a couple of runs. Inzamam, he still is trying to hit it hard.
And why not? Because you are inching closer to the total. You have wickets in hand, and especially Alamin Sheikh at the other end, steadying the ship for you. So you have that free license to go big, and Inzamam just capitalizing that chance.
This could end in one shot. Direct hit could be a trouble. Hit the umpire. That could be life-threatening. Maybe for the future generations of that umpire.
Let's see how much future generation left for the umpire himself. So it's 137 jokes apart. It could have been nasty. But let's see. It's a good try from the EBL's keeper himself. Tried the direct hit.
Good bowling. But too much to ask for.
Where was that, Sajjad? That's the slow change of pace delivery we were looking for. And it was meant to be get from Rabbi Tariq earlier. But he was just keep increasing his pace. And for that reason, I guess the batters felt a comfort to face him.
Easily done for a single. Alamin Sheikh, clearly one of the top contenders in this game to be the player of the match. Yes, Inzamam, he provided a bit of assistance towards the end especially after that over bowled by Rifat, where he picked up the wicket of Alamin. Beg your pardon, it was Maruf. Is this the end? Yes, it is. Inzamam continued in the manner he loves most, and Citibank swimming against the tide. They were almost down and dusted, and from that position they turned things around, and they are now into the finals, knocking out the defending champions EBL.
What a shot of authority from Inzamam. Played his role so good. He was slashy from the very first ball he faced and completed the match so well. With that attacking manner, they just shared a message to Mutual Trust Bank PLC. Let's meet on Friday 21st for the final frontier. From 23 for 4 to this, winning this match by 4 wickets. Such an inspirational journey for Citibank PLC and such a confidence boosting setup for the final. Here's the batting card. Top order falling apart, 18-4, 21, null, and then Alamin Sheikh with 53 from 42. Maruf Ahmed supported him very well from 21 balls, 15. But look at that, Inzamam, 280 strike rate, 10 balls, 28. Just finished the game with an ease.
The bowlers tried their heart out. Afsarul picking up 3 for 16 from his 4 overs. 1 wicket each from Anwar and Rifat towards the end. But it was the Pacers who felt the hit. Rabbi Tarek, look at the economy, over 11 and over. Prakash Paul, look at the economy, over 11 and over once again. And that is where Citibank planned their innings nicely. And the result is in front of you. Citibank won by 4 wickets, and they are into the finals where MTB is waiting for them. Alamin Sheikh, 42 ball 53 with 4 fours, 3 sixes. Definitely one of the top contenders for the player of the match. And we will find out who will be the player of the match. Rosal Ahmed is waiting, and he will join with you in a bit.
What a match.
Hello?
Good plan.
Hey, bhai, আপনি
একদম ডিপ পর্যন্ত নামতেছে এটা।
EBL দুইটা ফুল করলে ওরা মাঝখানে দুইটা পেসার
হ্যালো হ্যালো এ পিছনে একবার লুকাই রইছে
Hello and welcome to the Platinum Cup 2025 Bankers Sports Festival, and this is the qualifier game between Citibank and Eastern Bank PLC. What an exciting game we have had, and there is a cracker of a finish, cracker of a game between Citibank and Eastern Bank PLC. Finally, Citibank won the game. Welcome to the post-match presentation party of the Platinum Cup 2025 Bankers Sports Festival, and we have had a game between Eastern Bank PLC and Citibank in the big qualifier game. Finally, Citibank won the game by 4 wickets. And let me introduce the guest of this post-match presentation party, Mohammad Mushfiqur Rahman, Head of Payment Service, Citibank. Thank you, sir, for being with us. And man of the match. Excellent innings so far we have seen in this game by Citibank's Alamin Sheikh for his brilliant performance today. 53 runs of 42 deliveries. Please come on stage to collect the award from Mohammad Mushfiqur Rahman, Head of Payment Service, Citibank. Handed over by him. Congratulations, Alamin Sheikh, for your brilliant performance. Scintillating performance. আলামিন শেখ, আপনাদের আসলে 4 উইকেট পড়ে গিয়েছিল। আমরা দেখেছিলাম যে 5 ওভারের মধ্যেই পরবর্তীতে ব্যাটিং করতে কিছুটা প্রেশার ফিল করছিলেন কিনা?
আসলে যখন আমি মিডল অর্ডার অথবা লোয়ার মিডল অর্ডারে খেলবো তখন আসলে আপনার ওই প্রেশারটা নিয়ে ব্যাটিং করতে হবে। সো প্রেশার অ্যাজ এ হিউম্যান বিং প্রেশার সবারই থাকে, কিন্তু তার ভেতর থেকেই ভালো পারফরমেন্সটা বের করে নিতে হয়। যেখানে আসলে আমার ক্যাপ্টেন মারুফের মতো একজন ক্যাপ্টেন আছে, সেখানে আসলে কিছুটা প্রেশার রিলিজ এমনিই থাকে। আমি চেষ্টা করেছি, আমরা যখন উইকেটে ব্যাটিং করেছি তখন দুইজন কনভারসেশন এটাই ছিল যে ভালো বলটাকে রেসপেক্ট করো, বাজে বলটাকে পানিশ করো।
এবং জানতে চাচ্ছি উইকেটটা ট্রিকি ছিল কিনা?
উইকেটটা একটু ট্রিকি ছিল, বাট ওইগুলো যখনই আসলে ব্যাটসম্যান হিসেবে মাথায় নিয়ে নিব তখনই আসলে পারফরমেন্সটা খারাপ হবে। বলের মেরিট অনুযায়ী খেলার চেষ্টা করেছি।
এবং আসলে আপনারা জানেন যে ব্যাংকে আসলে প্রেশার থাকে 5 দিন এবং পরবর্তীতে এই 2টা দিন আসলে খেলে থাকেন। সো ব্যাংক থেকে আসলে সাপোর্টটা কেমন পেয়ে থাকেন?
আলহামদুলিল্লাহ, বস যারা আছেন তারা অনেক সাপোর্টিভ। আর যেহেতু আমরা আমাদের প্যাশনের জায়গাটাই হচ্ছে ক্রিকেট, সো ওই কষ্টটা করতে আসলে আমরা এনজয় করি। 9টা to 6টা অফিস এবং তারপরে জিম প্র্যাকটিস আসলে আমরা এনজয় করি। এই কারণে এই জায়গাটা হয়তো না থাকলে আমরা একঘেয়েমি একটা ভাব চলে আসতো অফিসের ভেতরে।
এবং ছোট করে জানতে চাইবো যে ম্যান অফ দ্য ম্যাচ হয়ে এরকম একটা ক্রুশাল ম্যাচে কেমন লাগছে?
অবশ্যই ম্যান অফ দ্য ম্যাচ হওয়াটা আসলে একটা ভাগ্যের ব্যাপার, বড় অ্যাচিভমেন্ট। আমি সবসময় চাই যে আমার বেস্ট শটটা যেন আমি দিতে পারি। তো আলহামদুলিল্লাহ, আল্লাহ কবুল করেছেন, আমি পারফর্ম করেছি, আল্লাহ কবুল করেছেন।
Thank you very much and best of luck for the final match.
থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ।
That's all from the post-match presentation party between Citibank and Eastern Bank PLC. এবং আগামী শুক্রবার ফাইনাল ম্যাচে সিটিব্যাংক মুখোমুখি হবে মিউচুয়াল ট্রাস্ট ব্যাংকের বিপক্ষে। এই ইম্পর্টেন্ট ম্যাচটা দেখার জন্য সবাইকে অনুরোধ জানাচ্ছি, আপনারা কোথাও যাবেন না, আমাদের সঙ্গেই থাকুন। ধন্যবাদ সবাইকে।